Listen, brother, everyone looks at you and thinks you're a tiny little boy.
You're posting on Twitter. It's the gayest soy thing you can do.
Shut the fuck up, you little tater tot bitch. We are 2 minutes and 35 seconds into this video. I'm
just as gay as the rest of us, motherfucker.
Feels just the same. Another sunny day in LA. Everything is fun, so they say. Wonder what the news is today. 'Cause I know that every day I'm at this fucking job. Hasan is streaming. Watch him on the cloud.
Listen, bro, the Lyra does not need this. People love playing Hearts of Iron 4. Eating pussy is the basic, bare minimum thing you can do. Where did they find these people, dude? And women want to have sex. Your job is posting. You're gay. Okay.
God, I hate women so much.
But is he really a socialist? He's such a himbo, I can't handle it. He's got a car and a house, and it's better than mine. How the fuck can I sit here like everything's fine? That's just me being a fucking hog. Hasan is streaming. Watch him on that club.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from gloomy Houston, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, we are live. We are alive. And I hope everyone's having a fantastic one. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, we're in freaking Houston, baby. Real voice. What's going on with my voice? Is my voice bad? Oh, no. Of course, there's always going to be an issue. All right, someone clip it and send it to me to see if the audio is weird, because I was looking at it earlier and I thought it was a little bit different. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, we're live. We're alive, and I hope everyone's having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is the last day before we get to the gay month. That's right. It's the last day before we get to gay month, and I wanted to get to God's country before we got to the gay month. Let's be freaking real, you know? Wait, let me hear this audio real quick. And I hope everyone's having a fantastic one. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs. Wait, there's nothing wrong with my audio. What in freaking... Yeah, it's fine. All right. Happy Gay Month Eve, okay? Happy Pride Month Eve for everybody that celebrates that. I certainly don't. I'm live, I'm alive, and I am in Houston, in God's country, okay? I'm in Houston, I'm in God's country. You already know what's going on. You already know what it is. Folks, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. It's 5/31/2025, 11:44 a.m. in Los Angeles time, and here in Houston, Atlanta, Vegas, it's actually 1:44. And I'm a little late, and I apologize, but I obviously have a reason for this delay, this tardiness, and I'm going to tell you all about it in a brief moment. But this is a part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news, about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker, in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. So help me God, I'm going to tell you exactly what's happening in my life. For all the parasocialists out there who are like, Hasan, where are you? Why are you in Houston? Even though I basically describe my travel plans ahead of time for a very long time. And yet people still go, how is this, why is this happening? How is this happening? But in any case, folks, personal news wise, last night I ended the broadcast, and I obviously, when I ended the broadcast early, everyone was complaining, saying, oh my God, another half day. They keep getting shorter. And as always, it's because I'm quiet quitting. You know this. And not because I had to fly last night to Houston after ending the broadcast. That's precisely what I had to do. Bro, that's a tiny-ass room. Get an upgrade ASAP. It's a much larger room. There's a living room in the back, but we set it up here because there was a desk here, and I'm not going to be on the desktop for too long. I'm just going to do a little bit of news, and then we're going to move on, and we're going to go to Dreamcon. For those of you who don't know, Dreamcon is a convention put together by RDC, a black comedy troupe that have been around for a very long time. They're fantastic. They're hilarious. I've been a major fan of them for years and years. I did this last year as well. Obviously, some of you might know, some of you probably don't. But I'm playing basketball today. I'm playing basketball in their creator league that they throw together. In the creator league that they put together every year for Dreamcon. Oh my God, you missed Megan. I know, but she'll still be there. I think she's going to be watching. So yeah, personal news wise, end of the broadcast, flew into Houston. As always, got stopped at TSA. Classic. every single time, every single bag. They literally, this was the first time at TSA where they went through all of my bags numerous times. It was crazy. Like, they would just be like, all right, we got to put it back through. We got to put it back through. We got to put it back through. I think they've just like changed the I don't know. I feel like they might have changed something with the TSA because, like, normally I get stopped and every single bag is checked thoroughly. But this time, not only did they check every single bag thoroughly, but they also made it go through the bag check multiple times. So I don't know what the fuck that was about. That was weird. But we got in. We flew in. The flight was easy. It wasn't that crazy. We got in at like 1 a.m. To the hotel. The guy driving me was a Palestinian dude, which was really cool. Talked to him, and he was like, "You have to get married." That's what he kept saying, which was really funny. And yeah, got in. First thoughts, Houston. Like, I don't fuck with like brutalist architecture in Berlin. I've talked about this before. Houston is a whole different ballgame. It's not even brutalist. It's just, I don't even know what this would be considered. This is it's apparently the largest city by like size, by space in the country. And I think it's like the 4th largest city by population. But oh my God, dude, this city is so, I mean, I don't want to shit on it too much. But the reason why it's so large by size is because it is the grayest, most depressing, it's the grayest, most depressing city I think I might have ever been inside of. It's just all corporate offices and parking lots. I do not know how someone like Beyonce came out of the city. Like, I don't understand it. Or rather, someone like Beyonce came out of the city and wasn't just talking about how depressed she is. Like, I feel like maybe I haven't gotten to see the abundance mindset out here, but like, it is, there's no color in the city. It's like actually crazy. The only color, I feel like, it's illegal. It's illegal to have any color in the city other than gray. It is incredible. On top of that, we get into the hotel, and oh my Lord, there are motherfuckers on the streets. I totally understand why. Like, it's illegal to drive dirt bikes in certain places. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. Because god damn, were they loud. The city streets are loud, folks. I'm in downtown. And like, I mean, I was tired, so I knocked out regardless, but it took some effort to be able to knock out. So I'll just say it's not my favorite. HasanAbi, #HasanAbi, are you going to Dreamcon? No, I'm just in Houston for fun, dude. I'm just in Houston to enjoy the beautiful city. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here, not for Dreamcon or anything. Yeah, I'm actually boycotting Dreamcon. All right, so that's the reason why I'm here, obviously. This morning I woke up, had to get some stuff together, didn't bring a patellar knee band. Had to go and like order some like another band for my watch so I can wear it while I'm playing. Hopefully that won't be an issue. Dreamcon last year was in Austin, I think. Or maybe it was it in Austin or was it in Dallas? It was in Austin. That's what my buddy is saying. He's in the back. So yeah, it was a Braun jersey. I'm wearing a Braun jersey, not a Luka one. I couldn't get a Luka one. I wanted to get a Luka one. They only had the brown ones when I went and watched the One Piece night, the Lakers Clippers game. But what did you watch in the playing for Aaron? No, I finished Andor. I finished Andor last night. Shit was amazing. It was incredible. What a payoff. What a fucking payoff, dude. I mean, it's a slow burn, for sure. It's first couple of episodes are slow, but you know, halfway through it starts getting really good, and yeah, it's really good. It's a really good show. I highly recommend it. Obviously, Disney is BDS, so you know you got to do what you got to do when you're watching it. But if you want to be ethical, but season 2 of the rehearsal, I was watching that as well to finish, to catch up with the rehearsal, but I didn't have time to finish it. But in any case, you're a brave man wearing that fucking jersey around here. Why? Do people hate LeBron in Texas? Dom, do people hate LeBron in Texas? I don't like him. He says he doesn't like him, but he doesn't know anything. He doesn't know shit. We haven't seen the pits in a while. Here's a pit. Here's some pits for you guys. I know it's been a minute since you've seen the pitties. Look at that. But yeah, it's all about build-up. No one cares because the Rockets are always so disappointing. I mean, I'd wear a fucking Şengün jersey if he actually showed me any love, you know. I've DM'd him before. He doesn't respond to me. Some Turkish guy he is. You know what I mean? Alperen, hit me up, bro. I'm in your city. I'm in your town. Anyway, he's probably in Turkey right now. So what else was I going to say? Yeah, got some stuff together, ordered some coffee, took a shower, set up the broadcast, set up the setup, tried to figure out on the back end, we got to do some tweaking so that when I'm playing basketball, you guys can see the live feed of the basketball being played, while simultaneously you can get some color commentary from March and my buddy Dom and whoever's there, whoever's linked up with us. But but yeah, extra brawling today, big dog. Yeah, I saw Max this morning. I saw YBK Ray and a bunch of other people, Mecca, like a bunch of other dudes that I've seen. Saw Cam and Peyton. Some of the people that I'm going to be playing against, some of the people that I'm on the same team as. And let me tell you, okay, I'm going to set this up. I'm going to set this up for you guys. This is not me running away from responsibility. I want to set the expectations as low as possible for you. It is an unequal playing field, okay? I'm just telling you right now, the team that I am on is a good team. There's great players on that team. The team that we are playing against is an even better team, okay? I am a burden to our team. The opposing side is a better team overall. I'm just saying it's not cope. I am setting it up so that you guys are aware of what might take place. I'm going to use my size. I'm going to try to post up, but we'll see what happens. Hopefully I'll be able to do a better performance than last year. It's not loser talk. We're about to watch our hero get bodied. This community can't survive this. Anyway, ready for failure, hopeful for a W. Start hitting the other team with politics to make them fall asleep. No offense, start scoring, bro. That's what I'm going to do. Yes, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that. I like that. Become primetime Tim Duncan. That's my goal. Show Texas what real ball looks like since Tim Duncan. So, yeah. I just saw my actual worst nightmare. I just saw Elon Cyber flop, hogging my home road in backwater, nowhere, Iowa. Absolute fucking hell. Did you work on your cardio for the game? I have been. I've been working on my cardio. So, I'm ready to see the recap on Law and Crime. Okay, calm down. So, other than that, what else was I going to say? What else? Oh, my buddy who's from here, who's actually from Houston, brought some jollof rice and some Nigerian food, and that's my pregame. That's what I ate before playing basketball, so hopefully I don't have diarrhea. I normally do athletic competitions fasted. So I'm just, I'm set up in the worst way possible. But yeah, here's my pregame meal. Okay. Some goat, some jollof rice, some Nigerian food. And what show chatters a preview of your game later? I thought this was a private game that me and my buddies had. I don't know why. I don't know how you guys got access to the footage. Like, that's kind of crazy. I guess the scouts are out. And they're filming. They're filming my plays so that they know exactly what to look out for. Be on the lookout for. What is this? You're setting it up like you're about to shit your pants and get broken ankles immediately? That could potentially happen. I'm just warning you ahead of time. There's a likelihood that could happen. Scouts for what? The AARP? Yes. Yes, the AARP scouting. How do you have energy to play fasted, especially since you're a huge guy? I have more energy playing fasted than I do when I play without fasting. Like, that's the reason why I usually don't eat before I work out, because like I get kind of tired and groggy. Anyway, let's blast off. Let's get it started. Okay. I'm in Houston for Dreamcon, playing b-ball on the Creator League. Okay. Gaza ceasefire deal imminent. Going to the convention to do a major haul and more. Get in now. Okay. Last year when we did this, I just like straight ripped it from the convention. This year I wanted to do a little bit of news coverage as always. Have you had breakfast tacos in Texas? You know what I realized? I was talking to March about this. And neither of us, I mean, he hasn't been to Texas as much as I have, but neither of us have ever had Tex-Mex. Like, we've never actually had any Mexican food in Texas. And I don't know how Houston Mexican food is, but like, considering that we're from California, I feel like there's no, like, I feel like it's going to be disappointing, but I don't know. Like, I don't know how Mexican food is in Texas, but I do feel like I'm spoiled with the best Mexican food on the fucking planet living in Los Angeles, California. Like, San Diego, LA, like, we have insane Mexican food. So I don't know. Is garbage an insult to la cultura? La raza, an insult to la raza. But yeah, go to Ugo's. Okay. This is one of the only good things about that's a penalty. LA does not have better food than Mexico does. Okay. Sure, if you say so. I do like fatty, like I don't have an issue with Taco Bell, so I assume Tex-Mex is like very Americanized version of Mexican food, right? Isn't that what it is? Isn't that like a fucking time out the hate? Time out. No time for hate. Okay, time out. Stop the hate. No, it's not. Okay, everyone is freaking out. I didn't know I had so many fucking American Mexicans, so many Chicanos in here, bro. What the fuck? Texas closer to Mexico. We get the real shit here. First of all, Texas is closer to Mexico. So is California. The fuck are you talking about? These are both border. Bro, California is so Mexico. Half of California is Mexico. What the fuck do you mean? There's Baja, which is basically, is it America? Is it Mexico? Nobody knows. Okay, what do you mean? Texas and California are both border states, and therefore, yes, both of the states are as Mexican as possible. I will say this though, and you cannot deny this from a political perspective. California Mexicans and California Hispanics are way more. They're way closer to their fucking Latino roots than Texas Mexicans are, especially considering like Texas Mexicans are border crossed me Mexicans. California Mexicans, for the most part, have migrated into the state after. So that's why half the time when people are like, why are the Latino voters like so overwhelmingly voting for Donald Trump? Like, where the fuck do you think they are? They're here, bro. They're here. Big ass fucking pickup truck. Get them all out. Bumper sticker. Guy that comes out of it normally would be profiled by ICE like that. But also half of the ICE agents are also Mexican. So they're just, you know, it's like that out here. Straight up. Like I will defend La Raza in California over Texas from what I've seen, okay? That's all I'm saying. You fucked up for making Mexicans fight each other? Bro, what do you mean? That's like an average Tuesday. What the fuck? That's a regular ass occurrence. Okay? Give me a break. Wait, hold up. Who's this? Okay, stop the hate. I feel like Texas Mexicans are a different breed. Like, they're just Texans, you know? Tex-Mex is better than LA Mexican food. It says tackled A. Papacitos fajitas are peak. Okay. Time out the hate. Stop the hate. Say no. Time out on hate. All right. In any case, that's it. You know, we blasted off. I'm here. I'm live. I'm alive. Obviously, we're going to do a little bit of news real quick. But then after that, we're quickly going to switch gears, go IRL, go to the Dreamcon, go to the convention. Hopefully, we got some security. I think we had security last year. Hopefully, we'll have security this year as well. Who knows? You know, we'll figure it out. Everything is freestyle. We're freestyling, okay? We're styling and we're profiling. But yeah, I'm excited to be here. I'm excited to do something different. I'm excited to have some fun. But before we do the fun stuff, obviously I got to give you the veggies. So let's get started. Thank you, Themasius, for the playlist. We're going to start our broadcast by talking about Hamas agreeing to release the 10 hostages in response to a ceasefire plan. Now, the reason why this is significant is because in some ways it resembles the exact same ceasefire proposal that was pushed around over and over again that Israel kept saying no to. But Hamas has once again said yes to it. I assume Israel will still find a way to ruin this, but here it is. Hopefully there will be an end to the death and the destruction and a little bit of real humanitarian aid going in. A little bit of real humanitarian aid going in to the Strip. But let's see.
Early this morning at one of the controversial new aid sites in Gaza's far south.
Loud.
Video provided by the US Israeli-backed Gaza Humanitarian Foundation, which all week has been pushing back against reports of chaos. Today, it may have been short of that, but it was hardly ordered. It does, though, speak to the continuing desperation of Gaza's people. Just look at the joy of this woman. No matter the long walk ahead, back out of an Israeli military zone.
the catastrophic situation in Gaza, it is the worst since the war began. Humanitarian needs have exploded in Gaza following the 80 days of the nearly total blockade of aid going into the Gaza Strip.
What so many in Gaza desperately want, of course, is an end to the war, even a pause in it. And today Hamas has at last given its response to this week's US ceasefire proposal, agreeing to some of its elements, a 60-day truce, the release of 10 living and 18 dead Israeli hostages, but less clear on the issue that had stymied previous ceasefire plans, whether and when the war would be permanently ended. In its statement, Hamas said this proposal aims to achieve a permanent ceasefire, a comprehensive withdrawal from the Gaza Strip, and ensure the flow of aid to our people and our families in the Gaza Strip. Last night, President Trump was bullish that Hamas would accept.
They want to get out of that mess. They're in a big mess. I think they want to get out of it.
There are reports in Israel that Hamas wants to revise the timeline for the release of the hostages. The Reuters news agency says a Hamas official said they were responding positively to the US proposal, but were seeking some amendments. In the past, Israel has treated such counteroffers as rejections, similar language being used tonight in a briefing to Israeli reporters. Meanwhile, the desperation in Gaza compounds. 77 aid trucks belonging to the World Food Programme blocked and looted before they could get to their destinations. WFP workers appealing from their car for people to take just one sack of flour each.
Harry Fawcett there. Well, I'm joined now by the British.
I have seen the Freedom Flotilla stuff. Now, obviously, I'm gonna dive into the details of this, the nitty gritty of this, because there's obviously some interesting stuff coming out of this proposal and the back and forth. As you guys know, the initial situation with this was that the Hamas envoys, directly speaking to Steve Witkoff, had given a very reasonable proposal back to the American side, which was supposed to be presented to the Israeli side. It was going to be all for all, full hostage release, 90-day ceasefire, but they whittled it down to 60 days. With conditions on moving into the next round of negotiations, as the last round of ceasefire talks was taking place. If you remember, the last time Israel actually conceded and engaged in a real ceasefire. Now, that is not a real thing. Israel's counterproposal to that was basically a 7-day ceasefire, and that's basically it. And since I started the broadcast, Witkoff has already actually said no to the Hamas ceasefire proposal, saying that their response is unacceptable. Why is it unacceptable? Because clearly Israel does not want it, okay? I'm going to get into it in a second. Hold on. I know the Drop Site News additional reporting has come out, but I want to walk through it piece by piece. One of the most significant aspects of the Hamas proposal is that Hamas, alongside all of the regional actors, all the Gulf nation states, have come out and said, we want to dissolve Hamas. We no longer want to run the Gaza Strip. Now, this is part of what Israel wanted to do, right? Israel wants to eradicate Hamas. Israel keeps saying Hamas can no longer run the Gaza Strip. And Hamas is like, okay, we will do that. And we will do that as long as there can be a technocratic Palestinian committee that runs the Gaza Strip in unison with the West Bank as well. And it's a technocratic Palestinian council comprised of like people from different backgrounds and some that were formerly a part of Hamas on the civil governance side. And the issue here is that solution makes too much sense. And Israel just says, no, we want Hamas to run the Gaza Strip. And it's really fucking weird. Okay, this is not the same thing as dissolving Hamas. Don't repeat that talking point. No, it is effectively dissolving the Hamas grip of power on the Gaza Strip. So it is not a talking point. It is the truth. Obviously, if you're the fucking Minister of Agriculture, whether you're Hamas or not doesn't matter. You're still going to be the Minister of Agriculture within that technocratic Palestinian National Committee or Palestinian National Council. But if you are a part of like the militancy or whatever, it's factually not true. Is PIJ dissolved because they're not government? No. What they're trying to do is basically turn around and recreate a... Why are you arguing with me on this? On the militancy side, they're not disarming, okay? The Al-Qassam brigades will remain, okay, until there is a standing military and full-blown sovereignty for Palestinians, same as Palestinian Islamic Jihad's militancy, okay, and numerous other factions. Hamas can't even fucking control. Hamas can't even control, because you're repeating it and it's just not true. They are willing to abdicate government, not dissolving as a resistance org. I never said that. You're the one who's saying that. I'm literally saying the civil governance side of Hamas will dissolve as it is, and then there will be a technocratic Palestinian National Committee that can be comprised of former Hamas politicians that were only involved in civil governance affairs. It does nothing to the militancy side, because understandably, as there's a genocide going on, why the fuck would people put their weapons down until there is a permanent ceasefire and a new military structure that is recognized by international authorities? Obviously, no one's going to go, hey, I know you guys are genociding us right now, but we're going to put our weapons down. That's not going to happen. Okay? So, basically, this morning early, Jeremy Scahill reported, Hamas says it responded to the Witkoff proposal with its own suggested changes. This proposal aims to achieve a permanent ceasefire, comprehensive withdrawal from the Gaza Strip, and ensure the flow of aid to our people, Hamas said in a statement. As a part of this agreement, 10 living Israeli prisoners held by the resistance will be released and 18 bodies will be returned in exchange for an agreed-upon number of Palestinian prisoners. Now remember, all of the remaining hostages are not actually technically hostages. They were enemy combatants, and therefore they're prisoners of war. So that's another thing that you have to recognize. Whereas the overwhelming majority of the Palestinian militants, or not Palestinian militants, sorry, the Palestinians under military detention are actually not enemy combatants at all. They're just random fucking teenagers and shit that have been basically kidnapped from the street in the West Bank, where Israel is an illegal occupant. So that is part of the goal here, is to try and release as many Palestinians that are held in captivity by the Israeli state as possible. There's more than 10,000 of them. And that is part of this design. That's part of the ceasefire negotiations. But one of the most significant aspects of this, as I said, was a deal that Hamas reached last week with Witkoff. They agreed to hand over governors of Gaza to an independent Palestinian technocratic committee. In order to get Israel on board, the new agreement struck with Israel would leave Hamas in control, according to the draft agreement obtained by Jeremy Scahill. If you consider yourself a person who can think independently, I want you to think about what that means. Specifically, why is Hamas willing to give up control in order to get a peace deal, yet Israel insists on keeping Hamas in control? Why would that be? The reason why I'm saying this is because all of the other regional actors, like all the Gulf states, are also on board with the national committee structure. Virtually everyone is willing to recreate a full-blown civil governance that is no longer associated with the political faction of Hamas. Okay, even if they are former Hamas members, obviously the education minister is going to be a part of the Hamas party, and he is no longer going to be affiliated with Hamas, but still be a part of the education ministry. Like, that makes sense if they haven't been assassinated already, right? So the reason why I point to this is because Israel's ambitions here is to maintain Hamas as a control structure in the Gaza Strip, because they want to use, like they did with the hostages, they want to use Hamas as a reason to continue the ethnic cleansing campaign. And obviously, on the civil governance side, they understand this. They understand that that is the reality, which is why they are saying, okay, we will no longer have political control over the Gaza Strip. We will allow the Gaza Strip to be run by a technocratic Palestinian committee. Okay? Interesting that all the regional players on Hamas included want to dissolve Hamas, but Israel wants to keep Hamas in power to continue its ethnic cleansing of Gaza while framing it as exterminating Hamas. That is the goal for Israel here. And the reason why I'm specifying this, the reason why I'm mentioning this, is because it's important to understand their ambitions here, so you understand when they are actually lying, okay? Everything that Israel says obviously is a lie, But this one is a particularly egregious lie, considering that their overall ambition, their number one goal is the permanent eradication of Hamas, right? That's what Israel keeps saying. But also simultaneously, there are internal voices within the Israeli military structure that say there is no functional way of eradicating Hamas. It's a political problem. Hamas is offering a political solution to this political problem, and then Israel keeps saying, no, we have to militarily defeat Hamas. The reason why they're saying that, while simultaneously Haaretz reporting has showed that they have actually only seized 2,700 small arms. Okay, think about this. Hundreds of thousands dead. Only 2,000 small arms. What does that tell you? It tells you that their ambitions are not about, eradicating Hamas or fighting a militancy, but instead a complete ethnic cleansing of the Palestinian population. This is something that, what is a small arm? Small arms are weapons that people use. Okay? 2,700 small arms is like one fucking gun nut in America, obviously. But if they've only secured 2,700 small arms, let's say a lot of that is under the rubble. Let's say that they haven't extracted a big chunk of it. Let's say it's 5,000 small arms. That means they've only killed, 5,000 enemy combatants? I'm doubling the number here, okay? I'm doubling the number here so that this is more favorable to Israel. Out of the 60,000 that were officially confirmed killed by Israeli bullets or Israeli rockets, okay? Tens of thousands still under the rubble and haven't been found. It's obviously an undercount. Lancet estimates put it at far, far larger than this, right? Anyone else notice Hasan been acting more capitalist lately? Yeah, I love capitalism. Lock in, chatter. We're talking about some serious shit here. Yeah, they're just killing children. That's it. They're starving and killing women and children and civilian men and the elderly, and that's precisely what's going on. They're making Gaza deliberately uninhabitable in an effort to permanently displace all of the Palestinians living in Gaza, in the Gaza Strip. In any case, so Hamas says, yeah, we're on board. Here's our counter proposal. And we agree to it, right? Here's the full text of the Hamas statement. After conducting a round of national consultations and based on our immense sense of responsibility towards our people and their suffering, the Islamic resistance movement, Hamas, today submitted its response to the U.S. Special Envoy Steve Witkoff's latest proposal to the mediating parties. This proposal aims to achieve a permanent ceasefire, comprehensive withdrawal from the Gaza Strip, and ensure the flow of aid to our people and our families in the Gaza Strip. As part of this agreement, 10 living prisoners in the occupation held by the resistance will be released, in addition to the return of 18 bodies, in exchange for an agreed-upon number of Palestinian prisoners. I'm told by sources that Hamas submitted a document in the same 13-point format as the Witkoff term sheets that included more specific language about total Israel withdrawal, a long-term truce, humanitarian aid, and exchange of captives. Interesting, in Hamas's new proposal, it reinserted language that Israel and Witkoff removed that says that Hamas would relinquish all governance and management of Gaza to an independent technical committee of Palestinians. Israel and Witkoff paper didn't mention this at all. So Hamas keeps saying, we are no longer going to have the responsibility of governing the Gaza Strip. Okay? We are no longer going to have the responsibility of governing the Gaza Strip. The civil governance division is effectively dissolved in their proposal. Israel keeps deleting that from the proposal and saying, no, the fuck you're not. You're still responsible for the Gaza Strip. The reason why they're doing that is because they're openly saying that they're assassinating ministers of agriculture, people that are fucking trash collectors, people that are a part of the civil governance affairs, like people that are part of the civilian police force, and then saying, oh, we're assassinating Hamas. Because they want to do that. They want to kill all of the people that effectively ran the Gaza Strip for as long as they did in an effort to further destabilize the Gaza Strip. One must ask the question, why? Why is it that if Israel's final ambition here, stated ambition here, is to effectively remove Hamas from power, eradicate the political grip that Hamas has on the Gaza Strip, and Hamas are saying, okay, we'll relinquish control over the Gaza Strip, why is Israel saying, no, you have to still be in charge of the Gaza Strip? Why do you think that's happening? And now, this. U.S. has rejected the Hamas ceasefire proposal. U.S. Special Envoy Steve Witkoff called the Palestinian resistance group's response totally unacceptable, claiming it only takes us backward. He did not specify which of the amendments Hamas proposed in the Israeli-approved framework that he found unacceptable. Witkoff said the framework backed by Israel is the only way to secure a 60-day ceasefire deal in the coming days. I received the Hamas response to the United States proposal. It is totally unacceptable and only takes us backwards. Hamas should accept the framework proposal we put forward as the basis for proximity talks, which we can begin immediately this coming week. That is the only way we can close a 60-day ceasefire deal in the coming days, in which half of the living hostages and half of those who are deceased will come home to their families, and in which we can have, at the proximity talks, substantive negotiations in good faith to try and reach a permanent ceasefire. Now, ironic that the American envoy is saying that we will have good faith negotiations when Hamas, in an effort to reach good faith negotiations by cutting Israel out of the deal, knowing that Israel is a spoiling party here, thought that they could directly talk to the United States of America. And in an effort to start those talks, they literally got assurances from the United States of America that aid would be let back into the fucking strip after 3 months of starvation. And they released the American-Israeli IDF soldier, Edon Alexander, with nothing. Like they just straight up released Edon Alexander while Trump was doing his Middle Eastern rounds. And what did the American envoys do? What did the American government do in response to that good faith prisoner of war release with nothing but a commitment and assurances from the American side? They said, fuck it. Israel can do whatever it wants. Israel angrily retaliated and lashed back out at the Palestinian population once more in the process, while Donald Trump was visiting all the fucking Gulf leaders. So for them to turn around and say, oh, well, I can't believe, like, let's start a good faith negotiation with Hamas, like, it's fucking bullshit. These guys are not interested in this at all, because if they were, they would tell Israel to stop. Remember, this is ultimately in the hands of the American government, okay? This is ultimately the responsibility of the American government. Make no mistake. Do not forget, America has all the power here to get Israel to stop if they chose to do so, and they are refusing to do so. It is simply a singular phone call. This is identical to the Biden-Blinken framework. This is identical to the way Biden and Blinken worked with Israel and ran cover for Israel.
Israeli analyst Daniel Levy, who's president of the US Middle East Project, and he served as a peace negotiator during the premierships of both Yitzhak Rabin and Ehud Barak. Daniel Levy, thanks very much for coming in. Is this...
Our attack dog is not off the leash, chatters. We want our attack dog to be off the leash in the ways that it is. We want this to happen. Make no mistake. We want this to happen. The American government is looking at the situation, and the only thing that could be productive is if we were to somehow get the United States government to apply enough pressure to the U.S. government to apply pressure to stop Israel, basically. The faster that people realize that this is not happening as a random third party that we have no control over, and it's actually something that we have direct control over, that we have direct responsibility over, the easier it will be for people to understand what's going on. Okay? Anyone that says, oh, it's out of our hands, when talking about the responsibility that the American government bears here, is either stupid or lying to you. It's that simple. One fucking phone call.
It's just another mood in the chess game?
Hasan, I live in Houston. Can we link up for just 50 minutes? No. What are you talking about?
Or something genuinely of significance?
Given the scenes of desperation, starvation, the horrors being inflicted on the Palestinians in Gaza, one would love to believe this is a real shift. Unfortunately, right now, Netanyahu is working assiduously so that the Trump administration and those in the West and elsewhere who've been leaning rhetorically into doing more see this as enough for them to back down. The families of those being held in Gaza, protesting in Israel right now, are convinced that Netanyahu doesn't want a deal. I think they're right. He prefers to be able to blame the other side because what Hamas are saying is yes, as long as this is part of a permanent ceasefire, full
and that's a no-go for Netanyahu, right?
Netanyahu has made it very clear. Even after you release the hostages, we will continue.
Annihilation.
We'll continue with what I think is ethnic cleansing and genocide.
But would the US necessarily fall in the line in the way you indicated there? They've gone over the heads of Israel before now to speak directly to Hamas.
That's one of the interesting dynamics in play here, Alex. They have. One of the things that's happened these last weeks is that American envoys, and it should be obvious, of course you speak to Hamas. It should be obvious for the UK as well, but they have spoken to the Hamas leadership. Someone called Bashar al-Baba has been going back and forth. It seems that what he proposed to Hamas and what the envoy we've all been hearing about, Witkoff, closed with the Israelis were different. Hamas has basically stuck to the original agreement. There have been differences between the Trump administration and Netanyahu on the Iran talks, on removing sanctions on Syria, on visiting the region without going to Israel.
So could they run out of patience?
So far on the Palestinian front, we're not seeing that. Could they? Yes, there's tension between Israel first and America first. It will probably require other countries to also take more of a lead to close that gap between the words we're hearing in the UK and elsewhere and the actions that are taken.
Okay, Hamas, by no means annihilated. They still exist. They're still there, but hugely weakened. That's got to be a factor in negotiations, hasn't it?
With the following really important caveats, Alex. First of all, Hamas's long-held position has been, we will hand over governance in Gaza. That should be enough.
It's pretty wild. I mean, this person is literally an Israeli negotiator, a former Israeli negotiator. Like, it's gotten to a point where current and former Israeli negotiators that have worked within the Israeli government to negotiate directly with Hamas are the voices of reason in this conversation. I guess, like, he's always been a voice of reason in this conversation. It's just like people with real proximity, people with direct conversations, people who have involved in direct conversations with any part of the governance structure or any part of the Palestinian resistance have an entirely fucking different attitude on the situation than people who do not, or people who are ultimately interested in the continuation of death and destruction in the Gaza Strip. And Daniel Levy, look, this guy is not wrong. Daniel Levy is a colossal piece of shit. He said in an Intelligence Squared debate that it was racist to compare Israel to the Nazis. I don't know if his opinion is still like that, but you have to understand, like, you have to understand. No, I know, Chatter. I'm not using him as an example of like a fucking peace-loving dove, okay? I'm saying that there are people who are not peace-loving doves who are within the Israeli government, that have worked within the Israeli government, that are also fucking saying the truth. You can be a piece of shit otherwise. You can be a racist otherwise and still say the truth in this matter. It's important. It's no different than using the words of Ehud Olmert. Am I using Ehud Olmert as a example of like how peace-loving of a society Israel is? No, obviously not. It's more so to show people who have no ideological investment in the humanity of Palestinians, people who have worked to eradicate Palestinians in the past, are basically arriving at the same conclusions because it is unfucking deniable. That's it. It's undeniable. It's undeniable what is taking place. It's called a reluctant witness? Sure. I don't know why this one chatter keeps saying it's a fucking ad break. I'm not running any ads, but you can still subscribe at the top of the hour or in the middle of the hour, whenever you want to show your support to the broadcast, to maintain my editorial independence. This program is sponsored by you, the viewers. The HasanAbi Piker broadcast is sponsored by you, the viewers. Yeah, democracy now depends on a free press. Just like the HasanAbi broadcast depends on a free press. And in order to continue a free press, Shouts out to the nation of Qatar, the beautiful, wonderful nation in the Gulf. And you, the viewers. By viewers, like you. All right. Bring back the cringe videos. I regret my statement I made 2 days ago. I didn't realize you were burnt out. No, I'm not. This is something that is very important to me. And I want to cover this, and then we're going to do some fun shit afterwards. Okay?
Position, no resistance movement is going to say we will disarm while occupation continues. And most importantly, if the Israeli commitment is whether you give the hostages back or not, we are going to continue to force you into tinier areas, forcibly remove you, and destroy Gaza, then no one will wave the white flag in those circumstances because their own people are going to continue to be genocided.
And very briefly, this is because we're often told that critics say Netanyahu faces a straight nihilist proposition. It's either war, or for him it could be prison because of corruption charges. That's another reason why he's in power and held in power by the far right.
There's that. There's his personal consideration, and there's the ideology. His coalition is committed to what they see as the permanent removal of the Palestinians. If impunity reigns, that will happen, because what Netanyahu does every time, puts his finger in the air. Can I still get away with it? Is it just going to be words from the UK and elsewhere, or will there be action? Are the media going to insist on coming in and filming this? That's what he tests every time. If the results come back, impunity is all right, boss, we will see the continuation.
Right. Daniel Levy, thanks very much indeed for coming in.
Thank you, Alex.
Hamas says it has submitted its response to a proposed ceasefire deal to the U.S. Special Envoy to the Middle East, Steve Witkoff. Hamas has issued a statement saying this proposal aims to achieve a permanent ceasefire, a comprehensive withdrawal.
How do you actually pronounce Qatar? It's Qatar. In Turkey, we say Qatar, but I think it's Qatar.
From the Gaza Strip and ensure the flow of aid to our people in the Gaza Strip. As part of this agreement, 10 living Israeli prisoners held by the resistance will be released, in addition to the return of 18 bodies.
Yeah, one of the greatest examples of Israel's lack of interest in actually an amenable conclusion to all of this and a ceasefire is that every single time Hamas says, yes, we will abide by the deal that you've designed for the Palestinian population, they go, nope, that's unacceptable. The American envoys come out and say, Hamas is fucking up the bag for everybody again. It's all Hamas's fault. And then Israel further brutalizes the Palestinian population. It's like, you're in a bind at that point. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. If you say no, then Israel says, well, see, these guys are not playing along. They do not want to defend the Palestinian population. They don't want to save the Palestinian population from what? From, Israeli bombardment, but obviously it's like a standalone force on its own, I guess, Who knows? Who knows where the fuck this violence is coming from? But then when they actually do follow through on the ceasefire negotiations and they say, okay, we'll abide by your principles and we also want to dissolve. This is like the thing that you wanted us to do. They go, nope, unacceptable, fuck you, and now we're going to bomb extra hard. So what are people supposed to do in this situation? Because if you recognize that there is a real genocide going on, a real ethnic cleansing campaign that's taking place, which it is, right? If you recognize that, then you understand that these guys are not trying to actually fucking deal with the end. Because an end to the ethnic cleansing campaign means that Benjamin Netanyahu ultimately failed in his overall goals. Okay? He has a limited time in office. And his last act after his 40-year stint is basically the permanent ethnic displacement of Palestinians from the Gaza Strip and a permanent occupation of the Gaza Strip, the West Bankification of the Gaza Strip. That is the goal here, right? So if they don't achieve that goal, if that's the final goal, if that's the final solution that they have, if Benjamin Netanyahu doesn't achieve that, then he's failed in his overall ambition. Okay? And not only will he fail on that overall ambition, but also on top of that, if they were to let in international press and outside investigators into the Gaza Strip once a permanent ceasefire takes place, then we will know the full scale of atrocities. Because right now, when you're in here, when you're watching this stream, I obviously still have ultimately a very limited reach. And that limited reach is constantly under threat, regardless, with deplatforming and whatnot. It's just me, Drop Site News, Democracy Now!, basically trying to work in collaboration with journalists on the ground and like content that like Palestinians are creating about their own ethnic cleansing campaign that they are victim to. But once mainstream press gets in there, once Clarissa Ward gets in there, once like CBS, CNN, NBC, and they get in there and they start talking about the conditions on the ground, all of a sudden there will be an entire attitude shift. That attitude shift has already started with the permission structure given to Western press and legacy publishers in the West, where the governments have started criticizing Israel directly. And now all of a sudden you see that attitude shift happening. But that will turn into a tsunami, and Israel knows that. And that is precisely the reason why they are trying to do their very best to continue the bombing until the ethnic cleansing campaign is completed. This is their goal, which is why I always stress you cannot stop the pressure campaign.
Exchange for an agreed upon number of Palestinian prisoners. Let's bring in our correspondent, Hani Mahmoud. He's joining us live from Gaza City. And those three things mentioned by Hamas are the issues that they want concrete assurances on for any ceasefire deal to go ahead, Hani.
Well, absolutely. These seems to be the cornerstone of any agreement or a permanent ceasefire or a truce that will bring an end to the ongoing genocidal acts on the ground. The press release by Hamas made it unequivocally clear that these three things are important. Their response to the mediators was within the framework that will ensure a permanent ceasefire, a full and comprehensive withdrawal of the Israeli military from across the Gaza Strip, from the areas where it's operating aggressively right now, and then ensure the free flow of humanitarian aid into the Gaza Strip. And at this point, just given the pace and the patterns of humanitarian aid and all the surrounding elements to distribution of aid across the Gaza Strip, Gaza is in need of a flood of aid just to make up for the lack of many of the basic supplies for the past months. This will happen, of course, in exchange for 10 of the Israeli captives, 10 living captives inside the Gaza Strip, as well as 18 of the bodies who were killed due to the Israeli airstrikes in the past 20 months as the Israeli military continued targeting areas.
Will Dems break with Trump on Israel? No, they have not, and I don't think they will. I've seen Lib Dems on TikTok saying they're abandoning Palestine since pro-Palestine activists didn't fall in line with Harris. But where Harris actually been different, will Dems break with Trump on Israel? It's insane given the vibe shift that they're still falling in line. No, because the Democratic politicians do not care about the wishes, the Democratic wishes of their base. They do not care about the broader wishes of the American population either. Like, we here in this community are obviously a lot more passionate and a lot more aware of exactly what's going on day to day within the Gaza Strip, okay? Most Americans are not. But regardless of their lack of care, most Americans understand the asymmetry of violence. Most Americans understand that there is untold and countless amounts of children being destroyed in the hands of Israel. They understand that our involvement in this is our tax dollars and our money going to the state of Israel. They understand that like there's impact internally in the United States of America as far as like a censorship regime being done at the behest of Israel, a foreign nation. So the attitude from the Democratic Party has never really resembled the attitude of the broader wishes of the base of support within the Democratic Party's voter base for any issue, whether it be healthcare, whether it be increasing minimum wage, or whether it be offering any sort of real solution to the housing crisis, right? But on this issue, on foreign policy, on matters of foreign policy, Democrats don't ever step outside of the line that is a singular focus for all parties involved, no matter what. That's why I always say foreign policy is uniparty in this country. And if you notice, the Trump administration, much has been made about the Trump administration actually changing the direction of American foreign policy. And what have I always told you? That American foreign policy is uniparty. So what you're seeing from the Trump administration on the aesthetic front might be a little bit different. But ultimately, especially when it comes to the State Department's ambitions in the region, their grand design in the region that revolves around Israel dominating and ethnically cleansing the entirety of the Gaza Strip, they are completely in line. The Democrats and Republicans are completely in line with one another. This is why you're seeing, with some aesthetic differences, you're seeing basically the same exact outcomes and the same exact style of consistently blaming Hamas for Israel's ceasefire violations and Israel's lack of interest in following through on a reasonable ceasefire negotiation, in the exact same way that the Blinken-Biden team-up did for the first year of the ethnic cleansing campaign.
Densely populated areas across the Strip. Now, just back to one of these 2 points, the full withdrawal of the Israeli military and the comprehensive full withdrawal of the Israeli military from the Gaza Strip and the free flow of aid. These were the main 2 issues on the first phase of the ceasefire.
How do people listen to this guy? Very carefully, hopefully with their ears open. If you want to understand the position of broader society and like mainstream media 5-6 months down the line, listen to what I'm saying right now, okay? If you want to know exactly the position that you're going to arrive at 6 months later, listen to what I'm saying right now. Pay attention to what I'm saying right now. You don't have to agree with me, but you will inevitably come to that conclusion 6 months later when you hear it from New York Times, MSNBC, CNN. 6 months ago, everything that I was saying was seen as completely unacceptable, and now it's perfectly acceptable in mainstream media. How did that happen? Okay?
We know during the 42 days of the agreement in January, the Israeli military failed to live up to the terms of the agreement, did not allow the flow and a free flow of humanitarian aid into the Gaza Strip, including much needed heavy machinery and equipment and other basic necessities needed for the hospitals to ensure their continuity and operations across the Strip. There was also no attempt by the Israeli military to withdraw from areas that it occupied right after October 7th, and many of the people were unable to return to their homes in the eastern part of the Gaza Strip and the northern part of the Strip, as well as the city of Rafah. Let's remind our viewer, during the 42 days of the ceasefire agreement of January, more than 60% of Rafah city was under the Israeli military control and was effectively in line of Israeli fire. So more than half of the population of Rafah city could not make.
America stands with Israel because of the implications of not doing so. If the American government can be pressured by its populace on foreign policy, then it's a terrifying prospect for American planners as they could be pressured on other areas. No, I don't disagree with you on that. But also on top of that, I think beyond like recognizing that public pressure works, which is really scary for them, the other side of the story is also that if Israel is prosecutable, then maybe America is prosecutable for the same exact war crimes and the continuation of Israel's genocide, which America has basically played a formative role in. There's also that fear that Americans have. That's why they were so aggressively pursuing the International Criminal Court and the International Court of Justice for the dual prosecutions that are taking place, both on Israel doing a genocide in Gaza and also Israeli leadership doing war crimes in their pursuit of genocide in Gaza. That is also terrifying for them. The other side of the story also is their lack of interest in changing trajectory. American foreign policy is directional. Once they set out their 10-year project or 15-year project, or with Israel, it's a 77-year project at this fucking point. Once they set out to do this, it's very hard to switch gears. It requires a tremendous amount of pressure. It requires a tremendous amount of state pressure from other states pressuring the United States to change trajectory. It requires a tremendous amount of pressure from the American public constantly fucking protesting against the American state in an effort to change trajectory. Like, it requires a lot, and it doesn't happen overnight. This is an incredibly difficult process, and I try to explain to people, like, there's an immense death toll associated with this movement. And I understand feeling discouraged, and I understand feeling like no change is happening, so why even bother? But the reason why I constantly stress the importance of maintaining pressure, protesting, putting bodies on the streets, engaging in direct action, the reason why I stress the importance of that is because they want you to feel nihilistic. They want you to feel discouraged. They want you to stop doing this so that there is no penalty, so they can get away with this ethnic cleansing campaign. Even if there is no immediate solution, even if this does not magically overnight turn around, you still have to maintain that revolutionary optimism, recognizing that, yes, it is a marathon and not a sprint, and that change happens marginally. It might feel like it happens overnight when it actually happens, but change happens through immense pressure. Sometimes that takes fucking decades. All things considered, the attitude shift against Israel becoming a pariah state in terms of 77 years of dedicated special interest groups and tremendous amounts of money spent on propaganda, okay? Setting up organizations with immense influence, organizations that had tremendous institutional power, okay? All of that fell by the wayside because people recognized Israel's ambitions in the Gaza Strip were simply genocide and not a matter of self-defense. For many Americans, even if they don't say the G word, even if they don't understand what that G word means and the power that it holds, they still recognize what Israel is doing is wrong, and they still have negative associations with Israel now, and Israel is permanently a pariah state. And that seemingly happened fucking overnight in comparison to how little movement took place. But even that took a long time. How did that happen? In 2021, a lot of the NGOs that are involved, both inside of Israel and also all around the world, openly stated that Israel was an apartheid state. Israel has been an apartheid state since its inception. Since its inception. And yet it took all the way up until 2021 for the NGOs to openly say that. Once that happened, there was a permission structure created to be able to openly say that and to be able to point to these instruments of justice and these authoritative figures, right? All of a sudden, when you say Israel's an apartheid state post-2021, people would still say you're anti-Semitic and what is the apartheid? I don't understand what you're saying. People will still respond in the same ways that they do now, but there was something else you could point to. That played a big role. That played a major role in changing the conversation, at least in like activist circles, at least in scholarly journals. Like this did not start post October 7.
Way back. So once again, we're seeing these terms, these three are strongly visible in the response of Hamas, and the hope now the Israeli military will give a positive reaction to this, and from that point things can move forward. Without that, of course, things are going to be at the still point, and as the Israeli military made it clear in the past few days, it has the intention of expanding the military offensive across the Strip, and of course throughout the day, just before hours before this press release, close to 10 residential buildings have been destroyed. The whole entire commercial street in Old Gaza City was destroyed due to the ongoing bombings. And that did not stop, of course. And as we talk, there more of the drones, more of the fighter jets are hovering and patrolling the skies of the Gaza Strip.
Hani, thank you very much for that update. That is Hani Mahmoud with the latest live in Gaza City. Let's take a closer look at the situation inside Gaza now. 81% of the Strip is designated as a military or no-go zone by Israel. That means 19% is a so-called safe zone, which Israel regularly bombs.
Yeah, by the way, there's no safe zone. Safe zone designation is an internationally recognized designation. When you say an area is a safe zone, that means the belligerent occupier, which is Israel, cannot bomb that area. And yet they frequently do, which is why they have called it safer zones, right? They have changed the dynamic of what it means to be a safe zone. Just like they are trying to actively change the dynamic of aid. Humanitarian aid is supposed to be conducted by independent outside organizations. It cannot be done by the belligerent occupier. And now with the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation, which is partially funded by Israel and partially funded by the United States of America, the two belligerents in this conflict, right, in this extermination campaign, they have also started weaponizing aid, okay, which is illegal. It is against international human rights, but doesn't really matter, obviously. How close do you think we are to being regarded as absurd in academia that Zionism is anything other than fascism? It's not there yet, but the same could be said of apartheid discourse prior to 2021. I think that is going to take a much longer time because a lot of academics have a liberal Zionist slant and an ultimate refusal of recognizing that Zionism is a fascist ideology, an exterminationist ideology. That probably will take a little bit longer, but it doesn't have to get there. It doesn't have to get there for there to be a ceasefire is my point. Like in the short term, I'm focused on a permanent ceasefire. In the medium term, I'm focused on starting a Palestinian sovereignty initiative so that there is a recognition of statehood and a sovereignty. And then in the final term, in the longest of terms, I hope that there can be initially a binational commitment and then a singular solitary state. This will require tremendous amounts of international intervention. This will require tremendous amounts of pressure. It requires you to be committed to justice unconditionally. But I think I think there is a possibility of getting there.
Before the war, Gaza was already one of the most densely populated areas in the world, with more than 5,500 people per square kilometre. Now more than 2 million people are being told to cram into a tiny area of the Strip that would make the population density nearly 33,000 per square kilometre. And then there's the barring of movement. Two of Israel's military corridors, the Netzarim and Morag, completely block Palestinians from heading north to south. Lindsay Hutchison is the head of the Global Humanitarian Policy, Advocacy and Diplomacy Unit at Plan International. She's joining us live from New York. Thank you very much for your time. Firstly, we have been looking at pictures. They are from a few days ago, but they have just been released, of incredibly chaotic scenes of people trying to collect aid from this Israeli-American operation. How do you assess how it's conducting aid distribution?
Humanitarian organizations like us at Plan International, as well as our other humanitarian partners and the United Nations, warned before this distribution scheme by the Israeli government was put into place on Monday that this is what would happen. We saw chaos and despair at the distribution site, which is frankly masquerading as a humanitarian aid scheme. That's not what this is. And since then, this week, we have seen continual destruction of the Gaza Strip and starvation of the population because the Israeli blockade remains. And this aid distribution scheme, what they're calling it, is a militarization of humanitarian aid and is not working.
What do you mean by that it is a militarization of humanitarian aid? The UN, like you've said, has said that the scheme violates humanitarian principles. You're saying that it's actually a militarization of aid.
Exactly. The Israeli scheme to distribute limited supplies is really what this is, has been condemned by us at Plan, as well as the UN and others in the humanitarian sector, as violating the core humanitarian principles that we all are obligated to abide by: humanity, neutrality, impartiality, and independence. Having military control aid and choose who they distribute it to in limited ways completely violates the way that humanitarian operations are supposed to be conducted. We see people trying to get limited amounts of food, and it's only those who are actually physically able to get to the distribution sites. This means that women, people with disabilities, and children, who are often the most vulnerable and are the most vulnerable people in Gaza right now, are unable to access this. It's also not enough.
You've argued for a single state / entity for as long as I've seen / known you. This does not benefit the Palestinians, in my opinion. If it does happen, Palestinians will either be in the same position as Native Americans now or Black Americans who still fight for equality. If you can't comprehend how much better of a situation that would be for Palestinians if their living conditions right now resembled the living conditions of Black Americans that have full-blown American citizenship and at least on paper have the same rights as white Americans do, I don't know what to tell you. Okay? Like, that is insane. Yes, I understand that. The other side of the story also, number one, it is an immense improvement on their living conditions because right now they're facing ethnic cleansing, permanent ethnic cleansing and ethnic displacement. Okay? Not only that, but also a two-state solution cannot happen without the complete wiping out of all of the settlements in the occupied West Bank, which Israel has rendered impossible. There are 750,000 Jewish settlers living in both the West Bank and occupied East Jerusalem. What do you do with all those people? Do they remain a part of the de facto Israeli state? Then there's no contiguity for a Palestinian state in the West Bank. 22 new settlements were announced by the Israeli government 2 days ago in the West Bank. 22 new settlements were announced by the Israeli government in the West Bank only 2 days ago.
This is just part.
The two-state solution and the so-called peace process has made it so that Israel can push this conversation back multiple decades while simultaneously continuously building Bantustans and surrounding the ethnic enclave of the indigenous population in the West Bank in direct violation of international human rights and all law. All international legal authorities have told Israel to stop doing this, and yet they have still maintained this project. It is already a single state. Israel currently is a singular state. Whether Palestinians or Israelis recognize that reality or not does not matter. Israel is currently the only state there. It is an apartheid state. It is a state that occupies the lives of 5 million Palestinians, both in the Gaza Strip and also in the West Bank. They threatened to annex the whole West Bank if European countries recognized Palestine 2 days ago. Yeah, I mean, threaten, but they already do. They already have annexed the entirety of the West Bank. That's my point.
Unfortunately, of the Israeli government and the Gaza Humanitarian Foundation masquerading as an attempt to show that they are actually allowing humanitarian aid into Gaza.
Yeah. The other side of this also, yes. Another difference is Palestinians will make up the majority population in a single state. There's already, 25% of the Israeli population is Palestinian citizens of Israel. On top of that, if you were to add another 5 million, 2.5 in Gaza, 2.5 in the West Bank, and then with a right to return, a total of 15 million Palestinians, it is now all of a sudden, 7 million Jews in Israel, as opposed to 15 million Palestinians. This is the dangerous reality for Israel that wants to maintain its demographic majority. That is the reason why they won't do it. That is the reason why they don't do these things that, like, liberals should, under normal circumstances, be incredibly skeptical of. Like, why should apply a little bit of scrutiny towards. Like, what do you mean you can't just, like, let people back into their homelands? Like, what are we doing? This is 2025. They do not want to have a democracy. That's the point. You can either have an ethno-state or you can have a democracy. You can't have both. You can't have a democratic ethno-state, at least in Israel, okay? There are, quote-unquote, democratic forms of governance in other countries that also resemble ethno-states, that have ethno-state style immigration, anti-immigration policies like Japan, but they did their ethnic cleansing of the Ainu population decades prior, okay, centuries ago. That's it. And that was completely unacceptable when they did it. But the reality is, just because something happened in the past and it was unacceptable doesn't mean that you get to do it right now in broad fucking daylight. Unless you are the type of person who fancies themselves to be someone who would be on the right side of history, but right now as it's unfolding in front of you, you're objectively on the wrong side. If you are a liberal Zionist, if you are disinterested in a real emancipatory solution to Palestinians, right now, you don't have to think like, where would I be during Nazi Germany? Where would I be? Which side would I be on during chattel slavery? Like, what you're doing right now is exactly the side you would be on back then. If you, obviously you guys in this community are clearly on the correct side of this process. But your friends, your family members, people that you know that are committed to misunderstanding the situation or desperately trying to defend Israel right now are objectively on the wrong side, and they would have been on the wrong side throughout history.
We are still blocked from getting our trucks in, from getting the aid that is needed desperately by the population of Palestinian people in Gaza, who the UN has just called the hungriest place on earth.
Yeah, and I understand that your organization actually has thousands of aid trucks waiting at Gaza's borders. We are seeing what's happening to people in Gaza without that aid. What's happening to the aid itself if it can't get in?
It's languishing at the borders. Plan and many other humanitarian agencies, and UNRWA also, have so many trucks full of humanitarian relief, of food, of medicine, of other essential supplies, and it's stuck while we're watching an engineered famine risk happening right now in Gaza. It's just stuck there. We can get it in. The UN has a plan. It's worked. It was difficult before the 3-month total blockade to deliver aid to the Palestinian people because the Israeli military kept bombing, killing relief workers, killing civilians, and that's continuing. But we managed to get them food and medicine. And now we're facing a situation where the entire population of Gaza is at risk of famine. They are starving to death. We've seen pictures and videos and our colleagues on the ground with our humanitarian.
I'm telling you right now, Palestinians who are lighter skinned, this will not be happening. Brother, what are you talking about? There's light skinned Palestinians and there's dark Arab Israelis. Like, it's not just that. Obviously, like, Ashkenazi Jews are the dominant international facing side of Israel for the most part, and they are white. But the idea that, like, Israel is visibly white is silly. I've said this from the start of this conflict. Like, if you were to do a lineup where you were to put people from Israel and put people from the Palestinian state side by fucking side with one another, you would not be able to figure out who is Israeli and who is Arab. The perception of whiteness in this regard is not about the color of someone's skin, but it's the socio-political whiteness concept applied, as in the in-group that holds all the power.
Partners have seen children die of starvation in front of them, and there's not much they can do about it right now. And all the Israeli government has to do is stop the bombing and let the aid community in, who knows how to do this and has proven we know how, into Gaza before it's too late.
And what are the conversations, if any, that your organization is having with Israeli officials about letting
Yeah, remember the story of the Jewish guy in Florida that shot the 2 Israeli Jews thinking that he was shooting Hamas supporters? And the 2 Israeli Jews who are of Arab background thought that they were getting shot by a Hamas supporter. Yeah. It's just, it's impossible to decipher. It's impossible to comprehend.
Humanitarian organizations do the work they know.
And you can't even do the Nazi technique of, like, seeing if someone is circumcised or not, because Muslims also get circumcised. So there is no, you know what I mean? It's like, Islam and Judaism are very close to one another in terms of their religious practices too. So you can't even fucking do that. It's just, again, it's all completely fucking made up.
How to do to help the people there.
We've said for now months, perhaps 2 years really, what needs to be happening to facilitate this aid. We are constantly calling and having dialogue with stakeholders around the world who have an influence over the situation on the need for unhindered humanitarian access to all parts of Gaza to help all vulnerable people in need, not just the areas where the Israeli government and the GHF have deemed to deserve or be potential distribution sites. That's not how this works. Instead, what this really is forcible removal of the Palestinian people. And it's not legal. We've constantly reiterated that the Israeli government, as the occupying power, has the obligation to facilitate unhindered humanitarian access, and that starvation cannot be a weapon of war.
A crusade against
Israel is slamming Macron's crusade against the Jewish state. All of a sudden, yeah. Oh, wow. Macron, how anti-Semitic of you to say that Israel shouldn't do a genocide.
the Jewish state. The accusation leveled at Emmanuel Macron from the Israeli foreign minister after the French president announced his intention to recognize a Palestinian state out of more.
Yeah, applying phenotypical whiteness to the Levant doesn't really make sense because there's a huge range leaning towards people being generally white. It's all about racialization of Islam and those associated with the Muslim populations, as I'm sure you know. Exactly. There's that. And also, whiteness as a socio-political construct is just simply the in-group, okay? It's like how in India, the Brahmin are considered the white class, even though in the Western world, Brahmin Indians that come to the Western world are not treated as though they are a part of the fucking in-group or a part of the dominant force. They're treated as brown. Sometimes they're even mistaken for being fucking the racist meme is like, are you a 7-Eleven brown guy or are you a 9/11 brown guy? Like, that's it. There is no... Like, whiteness as a socio-political construct simply just means those who have the power. And in this circumstance, in Israel, it just means the supremacist power, the supremacist domineering force being Jews. In Israel, it is Jewish people. It is their own desired and stated statewide demographic configuration. That's why the easiest way to understand this is when you look at Israeli demography. The Israeli government, when they release information like polls and whatnot, they'll say Israeli or Arab, okay? They'll say Jew or Arab, sorry, not Israeli. When they're looking at Israel proper, they will say this is what the Arab population of Israel is saying and this is what the Jewish population of Israel is saying. Meanwhile, the majority of the Jewish population of Israel are still Arab Jews and from the MENA region. This different designation does not change the reality that their ethnic background is still very much Arab. Okay? The other half is Russian and Ashkenazi Jews. Russians with no Jewish heritage even, or a complete severance on the matrilineal side, and yet they still were able to get Jewish citizenship into the state of Israel. When they say Arab, they mean Muslim or Christian. That's all they mean.
Duty and not political requirement. A message which drew a strong reaction from Israel's defense minister.
A clear message to Macron and his friends. They will recognize the Palestinian state on paper, and we will build the Jewish-Israeli state on the ground.
On the humanitarian front, the international community is mounting pressure on Israeli authorities to allow more aid into the enclave as the 2.5-month blockade continues. Many nations, including France, say the aid that's trickled in so far is still a far cry from the amount needed to relieve a population in the grips of famine. Several European countries are now threatening Israel with sanctions and a re-examination of the EU-Israel Association Agreement.
If there is no response that answers proportionately to the humanitarian situation in the coming hours and days, we will obviously have to take a tougher collective stance. That is, to put an end to the current processes that have no regard for human rights and apply.
What do you mean? You should have done that months ago, dumbass. The fuck do you mean? Oh, wow. If Israel doesn't let in humanitarian aid, we're going to have to take a more aggressive stance. I mean, look, Western leadership is fucking spineless and they're useless, but it's still positive. It's a positive shift. It's like I constantly find myself in this weird position where on the one hand, I'm like, come on, dude. A day late, $1 short here, don't you think? But also simultaneously, it's still a good thing because this, again, releases a pressure valve and allows people to openly, freely talk about these matters. Okay?
Meanwhile, the United States has announced a plan for a 60-day ceasefire, a proposal that Israel has accepted according to the White House. But Hamas, for its part, continues to demand the total withdrawal of Israeli troops from the besieged enclave and a definitive end to the war.
What is this? Why is this so low, the audio? Okay, so ex-Netanyahu official has an outburst on Sky News host.
Professor Jacob Nagel, former acting national security advisor to the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Thank you so much, Mr. Nagel, for joining us here on the program. You heard
She's been cooking too.
There, Martin Griffiths, describing the situation in Gaza now as genocide. I also want to.
You mean the Hippocrates, Marty? It's so nonsense. It's saying so much.
Okay, well we can get to that if you just allow me.
Like her saying genocide on Western news is crazy. I never thought in my lifetime we would have Western reporters on like Sky News or like the BBC still doesn't do it. But the fact that you have Western reporters saying genocide to what Israel is doing is crazy, okay? I know so much death and destruction has taken place, and I know the human toll on this obvious shift is insurmountable, is unimaginable. But this is a fucking major tide shift, okay? The only Ian Miles Chong tweet that I will ever like, Chong admits that Hasan Piker has won, and most people agree with him, and that Hamas is better than Israel. The fact that this makes Ian Miles Chong sad is icing on the cake. Hasan Piker is now saying the quiet part out loud, that Hamas is good, actually. The streamer has 2.9 million followers on Twitch, and major profiles in New York Times, CNN, NBC, Vox, Rolling Stone, et al., seeking his wisdom on how Dems should reach young people. Is this how? His narrative has won. Most people agree with him, sadly. And it's not that my narrative is won, it's just the fucking truth. Okay? That's it. It is the truth. You can't do a 19-month ethnic cleansing campaign and expect people to not recognize that the party that is doing the ethnic cleansing campaign is worse than the party that is resisting against that ethnic cleansing campaign. Yeah, also, I have been saying this since October 8th. It's not like this isn't new, for the record. I have been saying this since October 8th, 2023. Is true. I sometimes jokingly say I'm a lesser evil voter, and obviously Hamas is the lesser evil here. Is not new. It's just that more people are recognizing that this is the truth. That's the difference. There is no like narrative shift. It's just people are finally recognizing the reality. Okay? Yeah. By the way, your former podcast co-host responded to your criticism of having him on Ahmed Fouad Al-Khatib and defrauding his audience. I think a lot of people don't understand, and I've been saying this because I have friends that work in these professional settings. I have friends that work in mainstream outlets. What have I always told you? There are a lot of people who recognize the truth. It's just that there isn't any permission from editorial control. Now they are able to be more truthful and speak truth to the matter of Israel. Before they were not allowed to. You would not be able to say it. You get fucking fired. They'd call you an anti-Semite. That's it. Apartheid Defense League retweeted this, by the way. I know. It's Gabby Deutsch from Jewish Insider. You can't keep saying this is like an anti-Semitic statement, okay? You can't keep running around and saying this is an anti-Semitic statement. This is an anti-Semitic statement. Why are the editorial controls changing? Because there are always dual pressures. As I've said time and time again, there's the pressure for mainstream media to at least come across as truthful, okay? Because if the overwhelming majority of populations in the Western world look to mainstream resources and say, of course they lie about everything, and they're lying about this again, oh my God, who gives a fuck what they have to say? They don't have any power to influence the population. The goal for mainstream media is to be able to influence the population and propagandize certain positions, and they can't do that if they have no credibility. This is the reason why even outlets like the New York Times will have a fairly solid visual investigations team, for example. They'll have that so that they can still maintain the veneer of credibility in an effort to use said credibility to propagandize certain pieces of information when it matters most. It took them far too long to arrive at this conclusion, however, which is shocking. There are, of course, people who are still ride or die in this process and consistently engaging in a defensive posture while they continuously do Hasbara for the state of Israel by attacking Israel's enemies, by attacking people who criticize Israel from a truthful lens. But those people don't have the same ambitions. Ethan Klein, for example, does not have the same... Ethan Klein does not operate from the same mentality as mainstream resources do. He doesn't have to appear credible. He can be as biased as he wants to. He can be as silly as he wants to. And this is precisely the reason why he still hasn't gotten the notes that many people have gotten in outlets like Sky News. As you guys know, I talked about this briefly the other day. He had a Palestinian on, Ahmed Al-Khatib, a Palestinian who uses his family members that were killed by the Israeli state in an effort to offer some credibility to his position as he works for the Atlantic Council, a right-wing American State Department think tank. Remember, the United States of America is entirely responsible for this genocide. So Ethan is basically having a guy that's not as bad as like son of Hamas, who is a direct collaborator with Mossad, but a lighter version of that, a person that still has to maintain some veneer of credibility by, pushing for a more peaceful approach, a more peaceful solution, a liberal Zionist position. And he had this guy on, and his entire role in this is to basically say, you know who the real enemy is? Hamas. Hamas is responsible for all of the awfulness that has taken place. Hamas is the reason why Israel is just doing an ethnic cleansing campaign, which is, if you have a brain, an untenable position to arrive at. What do you mean? This resistance group is the reason why this much more powerful force is just like wiping out the entire Palestinian population. That fucking doesn't make any sense whatsoever. But it doesn't have to make sense. Where do you see the backlash against slop tubers heading towards a hopefully post-genocide state where MSM adopts views that are different from them? There will inevitably come a time when we need to discuss and look back on who the creators who were enabling genocide and spreading racism in the online sphere. It's so far in the future that I don't even care and don't even think about.
So which one? I doubt we have time for all three of them. Mm-hmm. Oh, actually, there's one thing I wanted to just hit on before. I wanted to send my condolences to our previous guest, Ahmed Fuad Al-Khatib, who came on our show graciously and had people connected with him. He was a fantastic guest. He's a Gazan refugee and advocate. And we raised I donated $2,000, $1,000 to his charity and $1,000 to the Gaza food kitchen, which he suggested. And Hasan and Bad Empanada were immediately out to slander and ruin this man, which is just the irony of that is just unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, this is when he says like Jews against genocide are tokens, he's wrong, okay? But this person is directly, it's projection. When Israel says like, oh, Jewish Voice for Peace is backed by Hamas, that's delusional, right? That's completely fucking made up. It's a claim that is so ridiculous. Having said that, however, when Ethan is using Ahmed Fuad al-Khatib, he is a literal fucking token. He is a professional token. He is directly paid by the same institutions that have a formative role in the continuation of the ethnic cleansing of Palestinians. Okay? Anti-Zionist Jews are prominent in the anti-Zionist movement in the Western world. I wouldn't say that in Israel, obviously, but in the Western world, anti-Zionist Jews play an incredibly important role. To tokenize them is laughable, is ridiculous. Whereas this guy absolutely does have a fucking unheard of perspective in comparison to Palestinians in diaspora and Palestinians living in Gaza and Palestinians living in the West Bank. Also, his organization that Ethan donated to and urged his fans to donate to is not a fucking charity. They gave money directly to the Atlantic Council under the auspices of, under the false notion that they were giving money to a Palestinian charity. They were not.
Thick. Because it's like, actually, you know what? Here's a dude from Gaza who's lost family members, who's actually trying to advocate and raise money. And literally, by the way, when you go back and look at how he's plugging the charities, the emphasis is greatly on the food one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, totally. Definitely. There wasn't any plausible deniability there.
I forced him kind of to plug his, like he didn't even really offer it. His whole thing was like donate to this food thing. And so you're not going to believe the shit that they're saying about him. It's unhinged, dude.
So
it's evil.
Ahmed Fuad al-Khatib, okay, is a propagandist for Israel.
He's not.
Apparently, Ethan fucking had him on his broadcast. This might be. And then literally turned around and made it seem as though they were fundraising, told his audience that they were fundraising for Palestinians in Gaza. Okay?
Now, can someone timestamp from the episode when that happens? Because I'll pull it up in a minute.
It's really crazy how Hasan just doesn't want us to help Gazans.
Oh my God. Oh, they're so gross, dude. They're such disgusting genocidal propagandists. Oh my God. Oh, it's crazy how Hasan doesn't want us to help the Palestinians. Wait, did she even say Palestinians? Hold on, maybe she did.
It's really crazy how Hasan just doesn't want us to help Gazans.
Oh, she didn't even say Palestinians. She said Gazans. Yeah. Here, another great way to figure out Ahmed al-Khatib being a bad faith actor is that he calls himself a Gazan American. He doesn't even call himself a Palestinian American. That designation does matter, for the record. Because of that designation that he applies, he self-applies. That's the reason why the Israeli Foreign Ministry or other Israeli politicians will routinely retweet Ahmed al-Khatib. Okay? They do. Do you think that's normal? Do you feel like that's Do you feel like they would do that to a regular Palestinian living in fucking Gaza?
Yeah, right. I mean, at this point, I've donated, I think, a pretty significant amount of money between all the different causes, over 10,000 for sure. I know there's no amount that...
Oh, sick. Oh, no, there's no amount except for how the Creators for Palestine charity was utterly inconsequential. and actually unproductive and bad. But when he donates to actually make a statement, to say something, to prove his bona fides as a stalwart ally of the Palestinians after fucking 19 months of genocide and consistently attacking people who are criticizing Israel for doing this genocide, all of a sudden, think about how much money I've donated. It's like, bro, it's like not even a fucking quarter of a watch that you purchase that you forget about. Okay? Sick. Yeah. Bro drops 50K on a Rolex, will flex about it for fucking hours and hours on end. Meanwhile, the people that have fundraised millions of fucking dollars, they're the enemy. It's so gross. It's so fucking fake. I can't believe people still bite that shit. I can't believe people still believe any of that, okay? If you are believing any of that, if you believe any of the stuff that he's saying at that point, like, you're either a delusional moron or I guess you're just bad faith and you want to make it seem like you are pro-Palestine in the same way that, like, Ethan claims to be pro-Palestine. You have to be so unimaginably out of touch with the reality that, like, you're getting outflanked by the likes of fucking Pierce Morgan. You know what I mean? That's it. Yeah, the World Food Program is one of the actual humanitarian foundations that they linked. But the other one that they linked was literally the other one that they linked actually was the Atlantic Council fundraiser for Ahmed Fouad Al-Khatib. I mean, this is pretty basic Hasbara, but I guess it's still, but I guess I can still see, like, out of touch Americans falling for it if they're just completely oblivious. And after 19 months of this shit, you might still be completely fucking oblivious, I guess. But yeah, I'm not talking about his donation to the World Food Program or asking their fans to donate to the World Food Program. I'm saying it's disgusting to literally put that side by side with Ahmed Fouad Al-Khatib's own personal, not even like foundation, but fund, which is, from what I understand, is not even a fucking, is not even a 501c3. And people actually asked, people actually reached out to the foundation and asked where the funds go, and they very openly stated, oh, it goes to Ahmed. It goes to Ahmed for his speaking engagements, so he can go around and tour and speak peace or whatever the fuck. Yeah. It's a slush fund for the Atlantic Council and Ahmed himself. So saying that you're, like, helping Palestinians by directly helping someone who has collaborated with the Israeli state is so gross to me. Yeah, and the Atlantic Council itself has also confirmed this, obviously, here. Melanie Robbins, formerly worked for the ADL, by the way, Apartheid Defense League, confirms directly, hello, thank you for reaching out and your question. The donations page on our website goes to support our work through the Atlantic Council. This includes helping Ahmed and our team and to allow him to be able to do many of the media appearances that he does, to meet with policymakers and do all the writing and things that have helped launch the work for Realign for Palestine. I hope that answers your questions. Happy to hop on a call to discuss if that would be helpful. Meanwhile, from what I understand, the guy was calling CARE a terror organization. Ironic, because AB's dad worked with CARE. And also AB himself did a fundraiser for UNRWA, which I don't know if Ethan or Hila ever actually promoted. But the very same groups that they defend call UNRWA a terror organization. He called it Muslim Brotherhood adjacent. Nice. Great. I can't imagine people who are not good faith not wanting to check out the entire Bad Empanada video for themselves. Yeah, 2023 honor roll contributions. Goldman Sachs. Embassy of UAE, Meta, the Rockefeller Foundation, United States Department of Defense, United States Department of State. Those are the honor roll contributors of the Atlantic Council. The Atlantic Council is a think tank, a right-wing think tank that works directly in unison with the State Department, okay? That is who you are giving money to. That is who you think is defending Palestinians. Meanwhile, the United States State Department and the Department of Defense is contributing to the genocide, the ethnic cleansing of Palestinians. It blows my fucking mind that these guys don't understand that, okay? It blows my mind that people contributed to that, even a dime, even $1, thinking that they were doing the right thing. It's shocking. Anyway, let's see what this new level of depravity is here as well before I move on, because I'm going to be moving over to Dreamcon in a second. Marge, you want to start setting it up? Here, March is gonna start setting it up. Yeah. And I'll watch this while he does that.
Okay.
Hold on. Yeah. I'm trying to. We don't have a lot of time. I mean, the game is at 7, but like. Yeah, I want to I want to walk around, and we have to set up and stuff. You know what I mean? No, don't take it off. What do you mean? We're gonna use that arm. Oh, you are? Oh, you brought the other arm, the smaller arm? Yeah. Okay.
I don't think I'm gonna actually prop it up and have it be stationary.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll be handhelding most of it, and I'll have the other one.
Okay. I'm doing my best to stay away from things on the BDS list, but I found out today YouTube is on the list, which I really should have known. But how do you justify uploading to YouTube? Not criticism, just on it. See what you think about it. What? YouTube is on the BDS list? No, it's not. What are you talking about, chatter? I'm doing my best to stay away from things on the BDS list? What? YouTube is not on the boycott, divestment, and sanctions list. Amazon is not even a priority boycott. This is an Amazon platform. We are on an Amazon platform. Twitch is an Amazon subsidiary because it's part of Google. What? Chatter. The boycott, divestments, and sanctions list very clearly defines what the priority targets are. Okay? Pressure targets are different than priority targets. Amazon is a pressure target. Google is a pressure target. Okay? I saw TikTok BDS of YouTube and Google is Zoomers. No, I don't think this person is a troll. I think they're misguided. The reason why, and I do this like probably once a fucking week at this point. I used to do this virtually every day. The reason why these are very directional, the targeting is very deliberate and very directional. No, you're supposed to look at a hyper-specific list. The list that I use is the Palestinian National Committee's own list, boycott, divestments, and sanctions. Okay? They are very open about why they have pressure targets, priority targets, and organic targets that develop. Okay? You can't, every single thing in American society is still, to a certain degree, connected to the state of Israel. Okay? That is by design. Wait, what's going on? What happened? What happened? Was there an audio issue? Mic popped? Oh. Okay. Technically, you could say every single American company, to a certain degree, collaborates with the Israeli government, okay? And obviously, it's virtually impossible to not use every single fucking company. There's a reason why there is a pressure target and a priority target. There's a difference between a pressure target and a priority target. A pressure target is a target that you need to apply pressure to demand that they change, I don't know, like something that they're doing in collaboration with the Israeli state. A priority target, on the other hand, is a full-blown boycott. Wait, is happening again? What is happening? Hello? 3 pops. I don't know. I'm not even touching anything. Why is it happening? I'm going to plug in and then replug. Hold on. Okay, I plugged it and I unplugged it. Hopefully it'll be fine now. No, March is setting up wireless mics, but that's not the interference here. So, little crisp noises. It's worse. It happened, but it's not a big deal. Okay. All right. Well, in any case, let's watch this now.
Now you see behind me all these trucks. This is all aid that's going into Gaza. It's going to go through here. Israel is the one who facilitate all the aid that goes in. And we're here at the Kerem Shalom crossing. So we are seeing truck after truck. I can't even believe how many are coming in. And once they go through into Israel, they are then in the hands of the Gazans. And hopefully they get into the hands of the people who need it. What happens once it goes through, I don't know. But it's just unbelievable to see how many trucks.
Wow, look how amazing it is. Like, this person is an American in Israel while Israel is conducting an ethnic cleansing campaign in the Gaza Strip. She's running around being like, see, look at us. Look at how wonderful we are. Look at how nice we are. We're giving food to the Gazan dogs. They don't even deserve it, but we're giving it to them anyway. Look at us. It's great. Is it popping again? Ay, ay, ay. I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. I don't know. 6 pops now? Wait, someone clip it. I don't know what's happening. March. We're getting fucking mic interference for some reason. I don't know what the fuck happened. It's new. Hello, hello, hello. 3 pops. I don't know. I'm not even touching anything. Why is it happening? What the fuck? Look at this. Hello, hello, hello. 3 pops. Now they're saying 8 pops. Why is it happening?
Okay. Muted on OBS?
Yeah. Hello, hello, hello. The mic is muted, and if you guys are still hearing like weird popping, then it's not coming from the mic. Oh, look how amazing it is. Like, this person is an American in Israel while Israel is conducting an ethnic cleansing campaign in the Gaza Strip. She's running around being like, see, look at us.
Now you're just going to confuse them.
Yeah, I just heard that. That's it. No pops during the mute. Okay, so it is definitely from the mic. It's got to be a cable. The cable might be chopped.
Yeah, we can get a new XLR. We have so many of them at your house.
Yeah, we have more XLRs. It's make it stop. It's that bad? Are you guys like just being...
They watched the video.
Are you being super autistic right now with like sensory issues? Is that what it is? Or is it like actually... What? Yeah, are we ready to go? All right, well, we're going to move on anyway, so it doesn't even fucking matter. We're moving on. I'm switching it. Is it on? Are you live broadcasting from there? All right, I'm going to switch it anyway, chat, so it's fine. What a perfect opportunity. What a perfect opportunity to switch it. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Chip and chop cafe or something like that. Yeah, how? I mean, I feel like...
Here, I switched it.
Okay. Or not need, but like it helps. For sure. I would, yeah, that would be my assessment. It's like not need, but it always helps. For sure. What are you transitioning?
Yeah, it's on that already. Wait, you're not even using. Oh.
No, but I will use it if it's.
You got the top handle.
It's in the back, but I will use it if it's like.
Okay.
This is how the sausage is made, baby. Yeah.
All right.
Are they already? Can they see you already?
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
I swapped it already.
I wonder if it sounds good. Chat, how does this sound?
I don't have a bag, but I need to bring. Obviously, I need to bring like the knee straps.
Bring the blue bag.
What?
Bring the blue bag.
But I need to also carry the shoe.
Oh, it's peaking.
Because the only it's
okay.
peaking. Now it's peaking. Everything. Everyone's got
you talk so
fucking.
much shit about Houston. Okay. How about that, chat? How's that?
I need to bring the shoes and I need to bring the knee straps, and I guess which one is like
much better,
better for sporting.
Cinema better.
That's the official Apple one.
Thank you.
Chat, it's a new microphone. Okay, we do it live. Sound is fine. Okay. Hold on. Hold, chat. Hold.
Is that your essential water? Is that like
No, I got it.
I know the time is tough.
Yeah.
If it was the room, I'm not gonna try to.
No, they didn't even have like K-Cups. Normally they have K-Cups, but they have fucking this Starbucks shit, which of course is BDS. We don't fuck with Starbucks. Duh, obviously. Let's see if I can use this while I'm balling.
I know you can afford essential water. It's premium water.
Now it's too low. I'm gonna kill all of you.
That snake? What's that in your arm?
I'm gonna kill all of you with a gun.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy you're wearing a LeBron jersey.
Should I not?
I mean, it's not Steph Curry or something, but I mean, I have respect for Houston. I mean, you could have worn a shirt with all the deceased Houston legends, maybe. Who lost their lives to lean.
To lean?
Well, and
Yes, you can turn it up.
They're fucking with you, right? I think they are.
Yeah, but I'm listening to it. It's fine.
That one is hard to put on, so yeah.
This is good.
Wait, maybe
that's the Apple one. Okay, great. I'm gonna try that one. That's what
Well, I already fucked up the.
Oh yeah, it's Apple. You can return those.
March, do this. You hit the sex zone in front of an New York Times reporter one time, and all of a sudden that's your legacy for life.
Yeah,
What'd you do? Wait, you just
that's me forever.
What'd you do?
Sex zone.
What's that? Oh, whoa! What? Stop! Stop!
One time. That's just all I am now, forever, huh?
Did they put that in the article?
Yeah.
They should have.
They should have put that in the article. You're right. Oh, we'll make it.
Wow, your arms getting bigger.
Thanks, man.
Mine's are getting bigger too.
This motherfucker, chat, brought this Nigerian demon right here. Nigerian British American, maybe not American. Who
Well, hey,
knows?
chill. That's
maybe
you.
not American. Who
That's
knows?
Nah.
Okay, I don't know.
No, I'm nationalized.
He was like yeah, exactly. You're you're not a fucking pureborn like me.
We'll see when I get back.
This guy, chat, is like, because he's from Houston, he loves Houston, and he's like, I gotta show you like the Nigerian joints here that I grew up eating, and he ended up. Maybe I do it like this. No,
maybe the other one's better.
I don't know. It's fucked
Are you
up.
bringing Nigerian food? Yeah.
But he basically brought me jollof rice like a tank. It's a fucking look at how big this is. A container of jollof rice. And what'd you get? Goat?
Yeah, goat meat and intestines.
Goat meat and intestines. The intestines were too chewy. I couldn't really have that. Although I don't have it. I love intestines.
Yeah, my boy said you're gonna be on the toilet an hour before the game. I don't think that's true.
I'm gonna be on what?
On the toilet. He's like, that guy's gonna be on the toilet.
I was worried. I did think I was gonna be on the toilet.
That would be good.
Not even a joke. Okay. Shoot, that's too big of a bag, right? Because like.
Wait, so why don't you bring the blue one?
Well,
for your shoes.
The shoes.
Yeah.
I guess I could just like have a trash bag with me.
Yeah, that's what I said. Just
which
like
is
that bag right there.
Which is like.
Yeah, do the plastic bag.
Academy bag. So there's like a. Oh, here. Just a...
We can use this one?
The Ludwig. Use this one. Use this one.
Yeah,
What?
it's the Ludwig special.
This fucking guy, bro. He brought Coke. He brought Coke, BDS Coke. That wasn't my fault. Yeah.
I'll put a pass it back. Put this one.
This is so...
What size are you?
13. We're just gonna walk around like this?
I mean, I'm sorry, it's not Gucci. Or that?
Yeah. This is trashy. This is trashy as fuck.
The paper bag's gonna rip.
That's true. But at least it's more presentable, you know what I mean?
Oh, there's like a shop downstairs. You can like buy a bag.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. But people were. So I shouldn't wear the fucking LeBron.
I just feel like it's so disrespectul. You know, I mean, the last time Houston was in the playoffs before this, LeBron. You know.
I gotta pee real quick. I mean, I would have worn a Schengen jersey, but he won't respond to my DMs.
You DM'd him?
Yeah, of course.
Did you do it in Turkish?
You guys said
Yeah.
the sound is a little rough. What the fuck are you talking? I'm hearing it right now. I'm listening to it. No piss mic. Maybe if I get really close to the bathroom, I can piss mic him through the wall. Let's see. You guys want? This is what I do for you, chat. Okay, actually, you totally can't hear that. I'm not gonna do that too. But look, I'm listening to the chat, and it sounds. Whoa. Sounds fine now. Alright, well, I'll be monitoring it as much as possible.
When did you start painting your nails?
When did I start painting my nails? The very first time was when Gucci and 100 Thieves did a collab and they brought in a nail tech to do the talent's nails, and I was like, okay, and I got my nails done with Valky Ray. That was like 3 years ago.
Are you the one who got Hasan into it?
I'm gonna say yes.
Oh wow! Yeah, I feel
for the record. Yeah, no, I put him on. Actually, his fashion sense was terrible before he met me. I kind of made him.
I do wonder who styles him a lot. So I'm like,
what?
Nothing.
Are you talking about you put me on what?
I asked if he's the reason that you start painting your nails. He said.
Oh no, he did not put me on this shit. No.
He said you're fashion.
Should I be filming you?
That's fine. I'll swear this. My non-political shirt.
Yeah, I mean, LeBron is sort of the Palestine of Houston. It's really Curry, actually, that we don't like.
I'll wear a non-political shirt. It'll be fine.
Thank you.
Okay. All right. We got the bag. Because the shoes won't fit in the blue bag.
What's the blue bag?
The blue bag is the extra stuff bag that we have for when we is this. But I don't think the shoes.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Do you have button mics or no?
They're in there.
We should bring him, right?
Yeah, put them in your plastic bag with the shoes.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Should I just bring the big Gucci bag?
Yeah, just bring that.
Yeah.
Big Gucci bag,
Yeah.
Fuck it. Do we need anything else?
No.
Charger. We don't need that. All right.
It's fake Gucci, obviously.
Yeah, of course it's fake Gucci.
Worst comes to worst.
You can't afford it.
This is like NBA walkout from the fucking.
League fits.
Yeah.
That's what the thing that's so awful about today's NBA is all they care about is how they dress. You know, they just care about.
You sound like such an old head, bro. I swear to God.
They just care about.
God, we are so fucking old. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's cringe how old we are.
Well, you're like,
yourself.
You're plugged in with the white. You're plugged in with the young people.
I'm
With the what?
29
With the what?
Yeah.
With the what?
The young
Back me up
people.
here.
Hey, I can't be saying YN's the next company.
It's messed up, dude.
Yeah, you know, I mean, you know all the terms. I just know Glaze. That's really it.
No little boo-boo on your waist?
I called him Chopped earlier.
I know Chopped. I know Chopped.
You know Chopped.
I know Chopped and Glazed.
Yes. Alright, wait, am I missing anything? Oh, fuck, I am.
Speaking of Boo Boo Lemon, tier 3 Patreon subs to the Fear and Patreon are gonna be very happy this next month with their gift.
What
little
tier?
teaser for you. Yeah, our tier 3 patrons get a gift every month. I bet you would know.
What are you doing? Taking photos?
Yeah, MAGA. Oh, MAGA body, not MAGA, but.
MAGA body. Alright, come on.
Alright, let's go.
Thank you. Alright. Oh, should I be hiding things? Probably.
Probably, but I mean we're out of here soon, so it don't really matter.
Well,
Alright.
that's a dummy room.
What?
It's a dummy room. It's like the fake room.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just the stream room.
Yeah.
That's not where he stays.
It's a whole different hotel.
Yeah, I even made my bed, like I fucked up my bed on purpose to make it look like I'm staying there when I'm not.
So you like guys who start wearing baggy clothes?
Exactly.
Yeah. I definitely noticed. Actually, did notice a distinct change in style like 2.5 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. What? That was definitely all. What are you talking about, bro?
He said
You might F.
Your style.
Elevator.
Yeah. I mean, look at how I dress compared to that.
Makes a lot of sense. Last year I wore these skinny jeans on this thing and I got so much shit.
You're still wearing skinny jeans.
I haven't worn them since. These jeans are not as skinny as the other ones.
I don't know if we should go to the spot where we pick up stuff.
Like badges?
Or, yeah, I don't know if we should go to the spot, badge pickup. I guess we should go to the badge pickup.
I mean, we need to do that, don't we?
Or if we should go through the back end.
Can we go to the back end just off vibes?
I feel like it's better to go to the back end. The Fertitta Center. Wait, hold on. Let's see. That's 2 miles away.
Do you have shuttles?
George R. Brown Convention Center. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, we should maybe go to the badge pickup. Fuck it. We should go to the badge pickup instead of going through the back.
That would be, I feel like, the smartest thing.
I don't know. I feel like if we just like make it someone else's. My attitude on all this is usually make it someone else's problem.
We know.
Like make it someone else's problem. We go there and we're like, I don't know what's going on. Please help me. And then they're
They feel bad.
forced to basically help. Oh, the convention center's like walking distance.
Yeah, I walked by there.
Oh, I mean it's
So close. Like 5 minutes away.
just like 10-minute walking. Let's walk there. Hopefully that'll be fine. You know which direction it is?
It's that way.
Is that way?
I believe so.
Alright.
You gotta navigate. I'm holding the camera. I'm gonna point down. That's not the point. That's not pointing at his face. Chat, you know the drill. I don't know what it is. Fucking chaos. Used to be your car.
Yeah, you guys keep it going. I'm danger running.
Texas flag up there.
Oh, I thought it was Cuba. I thought it was Puerto Rico.
Common misconception.
Yeah? Why did Texas steal the Puerto Rican flag?
Oh wait, so did you know that? So you hear of Six Flags?
Yeah,
So you know why it's called Six Flags?
because one of them is the Confederate flag. That's the Six Flags of Texas.
Yeah, because Texas flew under Six Flags.
Yeah.
Texas has been part of six. You know the Six Nations?
Yeah, the Confederates.
Well, there's 6 of them. That's just one.
Yeah. That's why it's
No, but there's 6.
okay. I don't know. Whatever.
America.
Uh-huh.
Mexico.
Uh-huh.
The Confederacy. Spain. France.
That was just a regular hit.
And the state of Texas. Texas was its own nation.
The thing is, he could be wrong and I wouldn't know.
No, I'm saying those are the Six Flags.
He doesn't know what the fuck's talking about. Are we going the right way?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Straight. Keep going straight for more.
6.
Wait, it's you can't walk yet.
Yeah, wait. 6 Flags in Texas.
I was just gonna walk into traffic.
I don't know.
Literally would have killed you right there.
Yeah, Spain, France, Mexico, the Republic of Texas, United States of America.
You did not say Spain.
I did say Spain.
You did say Spain.
Yeah, I
Oh,
said
you
Spain
did?
and France. I wasn't actually sure about those two, but I was right. As usual.
Nice.
How we feeling about this?
It's so fucking hot.
It's more humid than hot.
Yeah, but for sure.
Bro, how the fuck did you grow up here? This place is ass, dude.
Yeah, you were saying, you said you were surprised that Beyonce came from here?
Yeah. Like, how can anyone with any artistic vision
Scarface?
be born into this hellscape, dude? This hellish nightmare. Houston as a city is everything that's wrong with American city planning. Trapped in.
You mean affordable housing? You mean?
Yeah. Oh, totally.
You mean affordable housing?
Affordable,
you mean a lack
affordable
of
housing.
zoning?
Affordable housing when you built on wetlands that end up getting demolished every fucking hurricane season.
Yeah, like every just major hurricane, like every 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, it's
Houston is actually the have you heard of this guy named Ezra Klein?
Oh my
He writes
God.
for the New Yorker. New
Yeah,
York
I know.
Times.
Houston is the
He
abundance
talks,
capital.
Yeah, he talks about abundance, and I'm not a fan.
Yeah.
Of,
one of my favorite parts about that abundance conversation, and I did a little bit more reading into it, is that the claim is that Houston has no zoning restrictions.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, they do. They
Yeah,
just
but
don't
very
have it
little.
in the same. They don't use the same language for zoning restrictions. They have similar zoning restrictions, but it's like hidden.
No, Houston, you have like a church.
Hidden under property
you
rights.
have like a church next to like a school next to a strip club. And that's what America's about. It's about freedom.
The thing that I don't like about Houston is that it is basically this incredibly corporate hellscape, and every couple of blocks is just massive parking lots. Because everyone, everyone lives in the surrounding areas. I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know how bad the traffic looks like on
LA's kind of
rush
worse,
hour.
low key. LA's like
This
a
way?
little bit worse. Yeah, LA's a little bit worse than LA.
Wait, why do we wait then?
Yeah.
Until the light turned fucking green.
Enjoying a little conversation.
Yeah.
God forbid.
At least it's somewhat walkable in comparison to Los Angeles, I guess.
Houston's actually not walkable.
Downtown Houston.
I've been walking a lot in West Hollywood. I walk to Equinox every day. It's like a 10-minute walk.
Uh-huh.
I walked to Soho House the other day.
Wow.
Well, this makes me sound out of touch, but
Yeah.
I walk. I'm just saying I walk.
Yeah. He
walks to Air One.
He gets
I don't walk.
tricked out in the saunas. In the saunas of West Hollywood Equinox, so he can.
Actually, there's less sort of like, obviously I love gay people, but, but there's less gay people than I expected at the West Hollywood Equinox. It's not like women.
He's
working
like,
in,
it's good. He's like,
a full
good.
face of makeup.
He's like, I was getting ready for seeing a lot of gay people.
I was kind of excited. I feel like it kind of like if a gay guy hits on you, it's kind of like counts like double like a hot girl hitting on you. Just because I don't know, I feel like it makes me feel better.
You're such a misogynist that you're such a misogynist. Like women hit on me, it's fine. But when a guy hits on me,
I'm saying it kind of.
You know, men's opinion value more.
No, I feel like when men hit on you, it's just like a raw physical attraction thing. I feel like women, they kind of factor in like, would you be a good, I don't know, like husband and a father. I feel like when a man hits on you, it's kind of like, yeah, you're hot.
This is what the black youth are doing on the Manosphere podcast.
That's just not.
Brought to you by Fresh and Fit.
I'm just saying that like.
Brought to you by Fresh and Fit. Dr. Umar. Would Dr. Umar be Manosphere?
I was saying it's more of an ego boost. No, Dr. Umar is more like Hotep.
No, I know that, but I'm saying like, could you factor him in the Manosphere side of the conversation?
He's straight Hotep. I think my one of the barbers in my old shop, like, genuinely was talking about how white people are born with tails.
So he knows the truth.
I love your content, bro. His content's really bad. It's
fucked up. Why you gotta do that?
Yeah, that was the first time I really extendedly listened to your concert, like your concert.
And how did it feel?
I was like, wow, he was.
Oh, we can walk again. We're fucking.
The third time.
Where is it?
I think this building. Well, it's like connected. That's the different place. Yeah, here.
We're trying to go to box office A or something. Hi.
Yeah, she said you wanted to see it.
Like, I want to see I'm streaming right now.
Are you streaming?
Yeah, we're trying to get to the box office. Do you know where it is?
The box office?
Like to get our tags.
Oh, that's Yes, I think it's over the hotel.
With that one?
Yeah, it should be that one.
Okay. You want to take a photo? Of course.
I took some candies.
Okay. Can we take one as well?
Sure,
Yeah.
do it.
My best friend is a political science major. I'm sure estimating for all this.
Hell yeah.
We've watched it for a long time.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Have a good one, guys.
Nice to meet you.
That way?
What does the message? What does the text say?
It doesn't specify exactly where it is. It says George R. Brown Convention Center, box office A. I think that's probably where it is. I don't know. We'll see. It's fun to freestyle like this, you know?
Yeah, that's what we do.
It's right outside the main entrance. It's so weird to see Hasan in my hood. The mean streets of downtown Houston.
The mean streets of H-Town.
Oh, registration check-in it says, maybe.
Shot.
Maybe.
Air conditioning sounds fire right now, won't lie.
Hi. Yeah.
Oh, it's so cold in here.
Sorry, this is my friend Victoria on the phone. She's like,
Hi. Hi, nice to meet you, Victoria.
It's all about.
Thank you so much. I've been watching for like 20 years.
20 years?
No,
not
forever.
a long
Like,
time.
literally feels like forever.
Nice to meet you. You want to take a photo?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you guys. Have a good one. Have a good con. All right, registration check-in. Hey, that's a nice bag. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, bro.
See? That's swag.
They
don't know it's fake. They don't know it's fake.
I doubt her friend Victoria is your biggest fan. I mean, that I want to, you know.
Why are you being mad?
I just don't think.
Why
she's
are you being so insanely specific?
I just don't think she's your biggest. I'm sure that they're, like, if you were to rank it, like, I don't know if she's your biggest.
That's crazy.
I mean, that's such a bold claim to make. My friend Victoria's your biggest fan.
Yeah, we have creator badges. Is there a right place for that or not?
Anywhere about a badge, I'm gonna have to go down this hall, make a right past the fake bushes down there.
Wait, is there a creator area there too? Because we have to pick them up. It says at the Convention Center box office A.
Okay, so I'm just directing when you get past those fake bushes, and they'll tell you where you can get it.
Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, this is your first Dreamcon.
I didn't come last year.
How are you feeling?
Is your first Dreamcon?
Last year you were at Dreamcon and I was interviewing Porter Rock.
That's true. Yeah, you did that shit to me.
Yeah, and it was honestly
in my own house.
I wouldn't change that for the world.
In my own fucking house. Nonetheless, it's past the fake bushes. I somehow doubt that this is the right place to go.
Probably not.
But
It's okay, we freestyle.
what's up, man? Nice to meet you. He said fake bush pass.
Turn right, he said.
Did he say turn right?
Yeah. I think it's right here on the left.
I can't turn right.
Yeah. Never.
I'm gonna
Never.
point down, chat.
Okay.
How are we looking and sounding, chat? How's audio, video? I'm watching one.
No, it's all
What do you mean?
good.
I'm here. He has me.
Yeah.
We protect each other.
We protect each other. We're good. It'll be fine.
We're professionals.
Yes, please. Thank you.
I'm in a hotel, so I guess.
Oh, perfect.
And yes, please be very polite if anybody is approaching y'all, and just be assertive that he has places to go.
No, it's all good. How far is it? It's far. Oh no. All right. Well, at least we got. Thank you. At least we got to the right place. All right.
Registration right in here.
Protect me.
Yeah, that's crazy. Are you gonna take that?
I'm offended.
You know.
We've been through so
martial
much.
arts, dude. You know how to do hand-to-hand combat.
Oh, you do hand-to-hand
Some of the crowds we've.
Yeah, bro. He knows.
Is he the one who taught you how to kind of get fit? Because I mean,
He
taught you how to-
kills people. He's killed people before.
Were you a Marine?
Yeah. Yeah. The skinniest Marine of all time.
I went surfing with the Marine the other
Skinniest
day.
former Marine.
I was in. Did you surf? Do you surf?
No.
I can't swim really, but.
Oh, it's not. Something about an inactive escalator.
Yeah, it freaks me out.
Escalators that don't work? Is that what you're saying? That freaks you out?
Yeah, a little bit.
Why?
Because it turns on.
Oh, true. Is this another one of the hotels where a lot of con attendees are staying at?
Yeah, Mary got in.
Yeah, you fucked this. So I'm not gonna lie.
What? Do you think this hotel's nicer?
I don't know. I think
All the creators are staying at Westin.
Oh, Western Galleria is the best.
Yeah. There you go.
The creators are staying in the following rooms.
Yeah.
The only thing about this one is the wraparound pool.
Oh,
The lazy
wow.
river.
Are you from Houston?
Yeah.
What part?
Here.
Oh, downtown?
Yeah. Midtown.
Oh, Midtown.
Yep. Midtown.
I
Winter
don't know
Inn.
people from downtown.
He's also from here.
Yeah, I grew up in like Ailey, Fort Bend.
Okay, yeah, look, Pimperelli. Hey,
Oh, you know Max?
Yeah. I used to dance at Dreams. So,
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Oh, wait, did you know Ghost and Kenny Lee?
Yep. And you know Nook? Nook the Crook?
No, I don't know.
Okay. Yeah.
But me and Ghost were like,
Like Facebook?
Yeah.
Yeah, I met him when I was there.
What's up, man? Nice to meet you guys.
We're beefing with the Lions right now.
No, we're not. Why are you saying that? That's crazy. That's crazy. Don't put that on me.
Okay,
I have played.
Actually, I'm not even because they picked me up today because they thought I was good.
The youth loves me. You have beef with them.
No, I actually don't even have beef because they picked me up today.
That's true. Yeah, a big mistake.
A huge mistake.
God. Oh, we're ready. It gets hotter than this too, right?
Hell yeah. The sun just started going down. Actually.
You said hell yeah? Oh no. It's like 90 right now, I think, or like 85. It's management. What's up, man? Yeah, sure.
I didn't mean to stop you mid.
No, it's all good.
Point, bro.
I'll take it for you real
Okay,
quick.
thank you.
So What? Yep. It's like 86 degrees right now.
That's right.
But it feels way hotter than that because it's so goddamn humid.
Oh yeah, wow, that's 87.
The AC.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What's up, man? Can I get a picture? Sure. I'm so sorry, I was stream typing, you know? It's all good. Sure.
All right.
You want a lightsaber? Sure. Yes! This is awesome.
And I got you a
Oh my
little
god,
video.
that's awesome. Let's take this up.
What's up? You doing all right? You want to take a photo? You snap it real quick.
Before I get to photo, I want to say, how's your day?
It's good.
And I want to ask you the second question. What would you give your advice to smaller streamers trying to make it?
Smaller streamers that are trying to make it. Find a lane. Stay consistent. Keep putting out content. Try to farm clips. That's what the youth are doing nowadays. I don't know. I'm old. But yeah, farm some TikTok clips. But also, above all else, be nice to people.
No, don't give him that. He's not supposed to have one.
Themed after you. And then an emo one just for you.
No, don't let him have that.
Can I take a picture of that?
Oh my God. Sure.
I'll take it. Also, I'm Drea. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Oh, Drea?
You know me?
You're on Hostwit.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Oh.
We got a Hostwit celebrity in here.
Oh, no.
Oh my God.
I didn't know what that was. My daughter just asked me for this, and I'm like, oh wait. I'm like, what is the Labubu?
This is it, Labubu. Oh, hell yeah.
I'm putting this on my pants right now.
I've been giving out those like whole convention.
Hey, don't tell. It's special.
Only the special people though.
Yeah.
You're special.
Just me.
Because you're Hasan. I gotta get something for you. But I didn't want March to feel left out, so I got an emo one just for you.
He doesn't deserve it.
Well, can I get a picture of you?
Yeah, of course.
I'm sorry, I'm shaking. Can you
What do I hit? This one?
I was stream sniping, sorry.
It's all good?
It's the white button.
Yeah, you like the part where
Thank you.
There you
Nice
go.
to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. So, yeah.
Thank you for supporting. Hell yeah.
All right. Nice to meet you guys. All right, we gotta keep moving. We gotta go. This is what she was trying to tell you that we were to avoid, but it's all good.
What's a Labubu?
I didn't
It's
know either.
all the rage, man.
Well, what is it?
It's basically like Zoomer Funko Pops.
You know, if you have to ask.
It's just swag, man. Don't worry about it.
Wow.
It's nothing you'll ever attain with your skinny jeans. Not as bad as last year. Hi, we got to keep walking. Sorry, I'll be around. I'll be around.
Yeah, he'll be around.
If we stop, it'll get crazy.
Hey, Mike.
What's up, man? Nice to meet you. We have to get our badges real quick. Yeah.
What's going on?
You gonna play good for him.
Hey, that too. Yeah.
What's up? Yeah, of course. Oh, man. This is sick. This is dope. Oh, you made it. I like it. It's crop. I like it. You take a photo? Hey, why'd you get banned, bro? Why'd I get banned? Which time? I get banned more than...
You get banned for breathing, bro.
Oh, what? Yeah. It's because
I saw it permanently. I'm like, what the fuck?
No. I was covering the manifesto of the Israeli embassy shooter. And according to Twitch terms of service, you can't cover any manifestos whatsoever, so they banned me. It is what it is. There's a lot of pressure from outside groups for doing news coverage.
They gonna just take pictures while we watch. I gotta eat some food. Being to get his bed.
Sure. All right, last one. Then we gotta move.
Thank you. I watch you so much.
All right.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you guys. Oh my God. Sure.
I'm sorry, I'm short. Wait. Are you guys starting hash gummies?
I have to.
Yeah.
I remember seeing that.
Hell yeah. Damn, Crash Dummy shout out. That's sick. President Barack Obama. What's up, man? Chicago NATO Summit. Chicago NATO Summit pin for President Barack Obama. What's up, man? We're gonna keep walking. Pull it out. All right.
Because you know I'm about to turn shit up. I told her go to that back so I can bust it like a bubble. South Memphis nigga in this bitch. You know who I'm from. Ain't nothing but a beat.
Let's go, bro. I love you so much.
Hell yeah.
Of course you do.
I've been running
Take a picture. You can walk and take a picture. Come on, I can't put fast back there.
I don't know. It might be, I think it's bleach. I don't know.
Hi. I know you're going to the basketball game, and I don't know if they allow signing today. Do you mind me signing my sign?
Where? All right. Well, keep walking with us.
Of course. I'll see you later.
Did they move the box office somewhere? Oh, no. Sure, but while we're walking.
You gotta walk with me. Come on, sweetie.
Yes, I have it.
Nice to meet you. What's up, guys?
You can walk and you can take a picture. Shut that down.
Hey, if you see me again, I want to get the video. I'm doing the Around the World challenge. Of course.
Appreciate you, bro.
Nice
Thank
to
you.
meet you, man. No problem. Thanks for watching. It's good.
I don't want to interrupt you too long. I appreciate you, man. Be safe.
Excuse me, sir.
All right, have a good one. You too, bro.
Here, give,
All right, give it to me.
give us kind of a song.
Here you are.
Oh my God. This is crazy.
Chat.
Not to do too much, not to do too much.
That's crazy. Hold on.
Sorry for following you around so much, by the way.
No.
I know you're trying to avoid the crowd. So.
It's fine.
I hope you enjoy the rest of your time.
Yeah. Hold on. Hi. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Okay. Just so, because I'll look.
What, are you going to grab it for us?
Yeah, I'm about to grab
So there's another, he's our third. He's not on the guest list under my name. He has a separate QR code that I got for him. Yeah.
I just push anybody behind us if they. Yeah, I just.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm trying to avoid of having y'all outside.
It's all good.
Right here. Hey, Brittany sent me down here to get their badges.
What's up? Hasan Piker. I'm playing in the basketball game, so I don't know. I'm a creator.
It's a creator badge.
A creator badge.
2 of them.
No, I need 3.
3 of them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because it's just out there, right?
Yeah. Bro, we walk outside for like 3 seconds and instantly, I'm instantly sweating.
Have you been to Miami? Miami's like.
No, I hate Miami. I lived in Miami and I hate it.
You went to Miami?
Yeah, I hate it for that reason.
Did you go to Miami then Rutgers or Rutgers in Miami?
All right, thank you.
Oh hell yeah!
We don't have it. We'll make sure that you get one of these.
So
Okay.
they have them back there?
They should, but yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, come on.
Yoink. Oh yeah, you're.
No, I'm good. Oh, I work at UTA.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, okay.
Come on. Yeah.
Real quick. Exit.
Successfully broken the
Nice to meet you, man. Quick, last one.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
So now we got our badges, we need to get the wristband, and I need to talk to one of the producers or somebody in like the creator side. What's up? Because we need to get access to the feed that they're shooting off of. It's just production stuff, so I don't know who to talk to.
So upstairs is where all the content creators on the third.
Okay, let's go there then.
Could you sign this for me?
Of course.
Thank you so much.
Oh my God, it's my New York Times piece.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's awesome.
And can I get a selfie if that's okay?
Of course.
Thank you so much. Oh, it's good with you. I like it.
I'll take
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Okay, I got you a couple pictures, sweetie.
Thank you so much.
You're
Nice to
welcome.
meet you.
Nice to meet you.
All right, we're going upstairs.
That's my friend.
Nice to meet you guys. Like last year, there was like an area. What's up?
No, nothing.
Oh, last year there was an area backstage where we could put our stuff down in, and like a green room. So I don't know if there is this.
So it's a private room just for the content creators.
Oh, it's on.
What's up?
Yeah.
Okay. But I don't know if that's like the actual basketball. Is it closed? Basketball's like in a different area, right?
Is it the first two that we got time? Am I going to pull?
Yeah.
If you can walk with us, while we take a picture, please.
I appreciate it. Thank you for it.
No problem. Nice to meet you guys. It's good. You're doing all right? Okay. We have to go up one more one more floor. All right, got it. Bro, the smell of popcorn is everywhere.
Permeated throughout the entire convention.
Oh, it smells so good. It smells so buttery. It's crazy. Yeah, once we get the production stuff down, they gave us they gave us security last year.
Yeah, so you had to get here early to get security. So we had all the security upstairs when we were. And then after like 3 shit cut off, but fucking I'm the security.
I think they might make an exception, but I don't know.
They should make an exception, especially if
We'll see. All good if not. I'll dive into the crowd.
Wait, last year we had like Marines.
Yeah.
We had Trump voters.
Behind me.
That's how you know it was real security. So, what's up, guys? Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you guys having a good convention so far? Y'all see Megan Thee Stallion yet?
It's crazy. It's crazy.
No, I have not. I wish.
I met her once actually.
We'll
Some
see.
BT
Oh,
thing.
whatever, bro.
I
What a flex. What a
I'm
flex.
saying that she would probably hate you. She would probably hate you.
No, she wouldn't. No, she wouldn't. She loves anime, and so do I. You're fake.
I don't love anime.
Not like I love anime.
Name 3 anime, not Dragon Ball Z and not Sailor Moon.
Me and Meg would bond over our mutual respect for anime. You, on the other hand, you're phony.
I'm real.
You're fake.
I remember every episode of Dragon Ball Z.
That doesn't count. See, that's what I mean.
Oh yeah, no, yeah.
Tourist.
Dragon Ball Z is a comic.
You're a goddamn
Dragon Ball.
No, it's like, bro, are you kidding me? You can't say that here. Look at this.
Please don't say that here.
Yeah, no. Every single person here would call you a fucking tourist. You'd be like, oh, I like Dragon Ball Z. They'd be like, no, this is again tourist.
Oh,
They take this shit serious.
Yeah, Dragon Ball Z is really important. It's a major entry point for a lot of people. But people have like moved past it at this point. Like this is we're in the heart of like we're in the heart of like young black and brown zoomers who love real shit. I mean, a lot of shows are popular right now. That's where the ball is?
We used to Gundam.
Oh, okay.
Dodgeball, no, I don't.
Gundam is also very old, but I respect it. I mean, it's like good. It's just old. How's the audio, by the way? Chat, is the audio good? What's up, man? Can I take a picture, bro? Yeah, sure.
I need this to
All right, nice to meet you, man. Bullshit. You're saying on violence in the chat. But yeah, you got
My cousin loved
the newer. How old is your cousin? 45?
He's like 2 years older than I am.
Okay, 45.
You're a week older than me.
43. Where's the feud? He said he was about to. That's a lie. Why are you lying? A lot of people like, what do you like?
Bleach? I heard that one a lot.
One Piece is the classic one.
Oh yeah, that's
so,
I
actually wanted to say something.
Excuse me, I'm sorry. I know you're going to be too busy to have time for an interview. I just want to let you know you got real shooters out here, cuz.
Hell yeah, this guy's watched all of it.
I am a HasanAbi head.
Fuck yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
I know, you got the Zorro shirt on.
Look, funny thing, I'm a Sanji fan.
Oh, really?
This shirt is a gift. I'm a Zorro hater, bro.
Zorro #1 for me, for sure.
Look, that's where we defer. Hey, have a good con.
All right, you too.
See you later.
Take a picture or not?
Oh, HasanAbi.
What's up, man? I'm seeing Jujutsu Kaisen, Demon Slayer, Chainsaw Man. Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa, scary this year.
Hold on, Josh keep blowing you up, so I can't take the picture. Hold on, I keep trying to exit out.
Put the glove on, bro.
Oh man, I gotta take the glove off so I can operate my phone.
No, I know, but she's got it.
Yeah.
I got plenty of pictures. I was just snapping.
Oh, all right.
You got plenty of
Yeah, have a good one, man.
Yeah, you too.
It's not too bad. We haven't gotten like super swarmed at all. What's up? Are you talking to me? Yeah. Oh. You're taller than me.
Yeah. Even if they
I can get a quick shot.
Sure.
Keep walking. I will not go now.
What's up? Sure. Alright, let's do it.
Can I take a picture with you?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much for doing what you do.
Hell yeah. Thank you very much.
Second thought. Change.
Thank you for watching.
I just told her to take
Where are we
pictures
going?
down that way.
Oh, is it
But I
far
don't
away
want-
still?
Yeah.
Alright. Last couple ones we got. I'll be walking around in a second.
Hey, after this, no more pictures. We gotta get to the break.
Thank you.
All right, no more pictures. All right, no more pictures. No more pictures.
Oh my god.
You said we haven't been swarmed yet.
What?
Just after you said we hadn't been swarmed yet.
I know. Speak of the devil. Hi. This is where everything gets confusing, you said?
Huh?
This is where everything gets what?
This is where they're gonna tell y'all everywhere y'all need to go. Like
Okay.
all
We
this
just need to talk to like someone who's producing.
Let me see if she can find somebody for us.
Yeah, with the live team.
Yeah, someone who's like part
Radio
of
the live team for me. Is there a way you can radio
for the
live
basketball
team?
for the basketball tournament. I just need to talk to a producer that's doing it. I'm one of the players.
For the live team, I don't have them. I'm security. I'm on the security team.
Are there any producers around? Like anyone from?
If you go right here and go.
I don't want him back out there because of the crowd, his fans
Oh,
and
okay,
stuff.
okay. So go this way and go like by 320.
320.
And then go to the left. That's where the dodgeball room and stuff is.
I know that's our told him to the dog, but we passed it up, but he wants to speak with the producer.
We can probably find someone over there.
Over there? Yeah.
Hi, I'm playing in the basketball tournament.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And we're live streaming it. Last year we got like a feed from the actual feed to beam into our live stream.
Yeah.
I was wondering if I could talk to a producer to do that. Also, where do I put my stuff down?
Yeah, so basketball tournament is not going to be here today. It's going to be at a different area.
Yeah, that's
so,
what I thought.
Yeah, so they're going to have the shuttles that come around. It's going to be on this floor through the back over here. That's where the shuttles are going to come through. And then I know for our team here, I'm assuming it's going to be the herd feed because there are some people who are doing the feed here right now.
Yeah.
But they're going to be the ones that are actually going to be at the basketball game.
Okay.
So
Anybody on the production team at all?
yeah, so let me see. It's like Raja and Jay.
And there's right now there's nowhere where we can put our stuff down here, right? Is there?
Look with me real quick.
Is there like a private area?
Yeah, our staff room.
And also security. That's the other thing I was gonna ask.
Yeah.
Because we came in late. So last year we had security with us last year. Because I want to roam the convention floor and stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And then his crowd is literally wow, girl. Oh, yeah. What's your name again?
Hasan.
I'm Kiera. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm like, I need to take him back doors. Can't do this. My anxiety gets too high. My anxiety is high. I get to sweating. So I'm like,
Everyone's here for fun. I don't really.
Well, no, it's just me, like the crowd.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. 3:30. It's 3:32. There we go. Hey, sorry, what's your guys' names?
Dom.
Dom? Nice to meet you.
Kiera?
I'm Kiera, yeah.
I'm March.
I'm Kiera, nice to meet you. Everyone just calls me Kiwi though, so. We're actually gonna go right here. We're gonna go right here, this corner here. Bless your soul. Okay. Cool. We're gonna head in here real quick. I wonder if he is secure.
Oh, we didn't get the all access badges too. I forgot.
Wait, is there for RDC? They're for RDC?
Oh, thank you. Yeah. I mean, we're gonna roam the floor, so if you got two, then two would be great.
The camera managers, y'all.
Yeah.
But one of my siblings can't handle it, bro. I'm telling you. We got issues. Where you from? Huh? I'm from Dallas, but we travel with them everywhere they go. We do this every year.
He's just weak. That's
didn't
why.
force it. No.
I brought him as security.
Hey, hey, all I'm gonna tell you is eat a lot of fruit and get your steps in. We do this every 8
He has like Turkish strength. It's not like it's not real.
See,
strength.
that's
We'll get you a backstage badge as well.
Okay, so it sounds like House of Highlights is going to be your people to get that string connected. And they're not going to be, of course, based here. They're going to be over at the arena.
Okay.
House
of
Highlights is running our production over there.
Okay.
So you would just...
When we get there, we'll talk to them.
Yeah, because they'll be everywhere in the production arena.
All right, perfect.
Thank you.
But we'll just wait for security right now, and then we need another backstage pass for him. Okay.
Yeah, that one I don't have on me. You didn't have it. Because they didn't have any more downstairs, and Brittany didn't have any. Do you want me to just give him mine for right now? Because I have my staff. Yeah, because I could get
So this is a Labubu?
Yeah. It's a Labubu based off of me, apparently.
Thank you so much.
That's what Dre said.
It's like a Funko Pop.
It's basically like a Zoomer Funko
How is
Pop,
this
yeah.
based off you?
I don't know. That's what she said. I think.
This one is clearly based off me.
Yeah, no, that one is like, that definitely is you, for sure. I feel that.
Are your pants baggy enough, you think?
Are your pants skinny enough?
Oh, never mind, it wasn't you.
These are actually not that skinny.
Bro, the funny thing is, like, this is gonna come back in fashion by this point.
These are not
Like,
that
it's been so out of fashion that it's coming back into fashion.
You said you still need two. You see how big them dudes is?
I mean,
and they square business.
So then,
What part of Dallas you from?
What part of No, I'm from that. Okay, so it's written at Salvo Clips.
Okay, I was saying.
I'm a hood nigga turned to a good nigga.
No. I can tell you from Oak Cliff or something like that.
Hood nigga turned to a good nigga.
That's pretty much the story of everybody life. You know what I'm saying? It's like one of the things we get paid legally to do this type shit. You know? Yeah, so y'all have these two guys right there that walk y'all to the green room, fellas.
We're gonna roam the convention hall. Is that fine?
Listen, wherever y'all want to go.
What are your names? Andre. What's up? Andre, Hasan, Trey and Andre, Hasan.
This is like Hasan. This is the most.
What's your name?
March. Trey, nice to meet you, March. So wherever y'all want to go, these two be on y'all the whole time.
Hell yeah.
Y'all good to go, all right?
All right, perfect.
And then, so you wanted to put your bag, or you good to walk now?
I mean, yeah, I would. I don't know if there's anywhere where we could just like stash this here somewhere, but
just keep it on you.
Just keep it on right now. That's where all the talent is at. And then shuttles are going to start in 15 minutes to head over there.
Oh.
Game doesn't start until 7, so you don't have to go on the
yeah,
first
there's
one.
nothing going on over there, right?
No, not right now. Yeah.
So it's take like a.
He said he want to roam around.
Yeah.
I want to roam around.
Right now, dodgeball's happening right now until I believe 5 or 5:30. That's like the main event that's happening right now. Of course, like anywhere else.
And then Megan Thee Stallion.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's who he wants to see.
No, we won't be able to see Megan Thee Stallion. It's fine though. All right, let's go to the green room first then.
So you should be good now.
All right, perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Trey, how much do you weigh?
Nice to meet you.
Last I weighed, I was 430. God damn.
Hasan, are you nervous? Because this is the most back you've ever been around at one time.
This is the what?
This is the most back you've ever been around at one time.
What a ridiculous statement. You're so jealous. You're so, every time I hung out with my other black friends, Dom will give me a message like, "Oh wow, you've replaced me."
Oh, this is the great replacement theory.
Yeah.
That's your replacement.
Yeah.
Don't
even act like you know what you're talking about. Before we come out here, he's like, "Hey, you should let your friends know Houston is a real black city. They shouldn't walk around." He goes,
"That's a lie."
He texted me. He's like, "They shouldn't walk around with their chains." Like
he's paraphrasing.
Okay, so you did say that. You're admitting.
He's misrepresenting.
Thank you.
Misrepresenting.
They shouldn't walk around with their chains. Oh man. All right, so this is the green room. We can put our stuff down here. I think. I'll just probably walk around.
I don't feel safe with you putting your bag down.
Oh,
it's fake.
It's fake, and there's nothing in it anyway. It's just my shoes. That's why I had to bring the big bag, because I have my shoes in.
Hey, just keep it on.
Imagine if I ran around with my shoes in my hand. Like, that'd be crazy. Or the plastic bag.
I said you should have to check in with the right people if you're gonna do all that stuff.
Okay, dude. Okay.
Honestly, I've never seen
No, it's fine. Is there a bathroom? I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay. I will stay here.
You need to also wait. You need to go to the bathroom. Here, just call me.
I'll just hang out outside the bathroom.
As long as you don't. Yeah. Inside.
Marchy show.
What's in that room?
Secret. Favorite.
Yeah. This is the biggest dream team I've ever been around, for sure.
God, I thought I lost track.
The most broad security team. Thank you.
Thank you for all your help.
Yeah, well.
Chat. Damn, we have 3 security with us?
No, so these are two. This is the one just to make sure all the content creators are straight.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So these are y'all personal security guards.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I got one in the bathroom.
So serious question. All right, chat. How we feeling? How we feeling, chat? I'm already sweating. I'm tired. I'm carrying this shit around already. Speed walking throughout the entire convention center. But I'm reading you. Now's your chance to be read by me. Hi. Overstimulated? A little bit. March, read me, please. Say my name. I got it. Thank you, though. Chat's moving so fast. Can Hasan get me a Megan autograph page? Alright, we're on it. March, you rock. Thank you. You guys are too sweet. Houston is hot and humid. Yes, that's why I'm wearing a hat, bro. I walked out earlier to go get food, and my hair just got like so frizzy and damp. I was like, this is gross. I'm wearing a hat. No P audio, Sag. Yeah, new microphone set up today. Oh, he's back.
What, to meet up with Megan Thee Stallion? No. That's crazy. Are you gonna be like, hey, we met before at the VODs?
No, I'm not gonna be like, yeah, first of all, it was the after party. We have some mutuals. She knows Max. Well, I don't know if you know Max or Cream. You listen to hip hop? You listen to hip hop music?
I don't listen to any music.
Yeah, it's
you know this.
Podcast.
Yeah.
Do you want to walk around now or do you want to go back to the green room?
She said we might meet. She's trying to see if we can link up with Megan Thee Stallion. If that's the case, then we'll do that, and then we'll walk around the convention hall.
Where they run the guy landing, and then they'll take them to the bus.
That would be sick.
But he wants to go downstairs and walk around and interact a little bit. You ready?
Ready, Hasan?
Yeah, let's do it. People in the chat know Maxo Cream. They got excited.
Oh, about Maxo?
Yeah.
Wait, how can you see the chat? You can hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it. It's being...
What are you on?
It's just the application that shows the... Oh, where are we filming? Yeah. Twitch.
I don't have that.
Twitch is it's like a... Hello? Yeah, of course. It's like a live stream.
And I made it a ceramics fire. Yes, wait.
No way. Yo, show this.
I made it at school for you.
No! Oh my god!
Yeah, it took me a week.
That's amazing! Oh! This is, what's your name?
Valerie.
Valerie, this is incredible.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
Oh my god, you're amazing. Wait, can I grab this so it doesn't break?
Yeah. Here.
Alright, perfect.
Thank
you. This is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, oh well, I'll put it in the box actually, just to be safe.
Did you get a picture? Because I got all video. Okay.
Of course.
Thank you so much.
Nice to meet you guys.
Nice to meet you.
That's amazing. Yeah. You are brolic as hell, dude. God damn.
Oh yeah, the light's better. Thanks. Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you too. All right.
You want to take a picture?
Hi. That's sick. What's up, guys? All right, we're gonna keep walking, but
Okay. Sorry, can I get out of the way?
all right.
Thank you, man. Hey, Free Palestine.
Yeah, there's like usually there's like a commerce area, right? Like, that's where I want to go. Of course.
You can walk through people or get the back way also.
You can walk through people. Unless it gets like too crazy, it'll be fine.
have the best things. I'm so sorry. Please, can I get a hug, please? Sure. Oh my God. Oh my God. You have a good one, okay?
Yeah. As long as we walk.
You can walk in. Yeah.
All right. It gets a little. The thing, I do these all the time. The thing to avoid is usually just like staying in one place. And if we stay in one place, we'll get swarmed. Because then people go, oh, who's that?
Who? It's in my truck. My truck is at Nene house. Yeah, at Nisha house. At Nisha, Goofy house.
I show you one picture, it's like, oh, so you like it too?
I appreciate you, bro. You watch wrestling? Did you watch wrestling?
A little bit. I didn't watch it at all. We don't really watch it in Turkey, but I watched it when I lived. I watched it like a couple years ago.
Did you leave Turkey? I thought you leave Turkey.
I left Turkey when I was 18.
Oh, you're a creator. Hi.
Hi.
My name is Christina Lewis. I'm actually partnering with a wonderful company called Culture Share. You know how on Instagram Meta owns your data?
Uh-huh.
What if I told you that Culture Share would allow you to have first-person ownership of your data?
It's all good. I want to give more of my data away. I want to give it to the Chinese government.
Hey. Wow. But,
That's what I'm trying to do. That's why I'm always on TikTok.
I feel you. But,
I am on TikTok. How dare you?
But yes, it's a really great opportunity. We already talked to the Redman's team about it. We already have a couple of NBA teams on that team.
I'm good. Thank you. Yeah. That's crazy. Industrious.
Industrious.
Oh, this way?
Industrious is a word I use.
Yo.
Sims wasn't working earlier, I guess.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, we gotta go.
I don't want to say no.
Go in there or no?
No. Hey. They were supposed to be. They are?
You there?
Come on.
You there?
We have a big group.
Yeah, man. Never mind. Sorry.
Right here. It's so cute. Can we take a picture?
Of course. I gotta kick people out of the way for us.
Thank you so much. Love your content, by the way.
If I was about to get in an elevator and you approached me like that, I'd be so scared. I'd shit my pants.
I mean, I said, can we?
Yes, I am.
Oh, wow. It's so nice to meet
Hi.
you.
Nice to meet you as well.
I've been a subscriber of yours for a while.
Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you for
You're a
watching.
lot taller in person.
I've heard that sometimes.
I resonate with everything you say. I live in a really red city. It's so
Where do you live? Oh. Yes, I love it. Oh wow! So after he started becoming OP.
AJ.
Oh, this too.
Yeah, you can get it. Don't be.
Can I go up? No,
baby.
No, never mind. I'm not going up the chart.
What's up, Trey?
Sure. Somebody hold my wine. Press the button. Yeah. Wait a second. Do I push this button? This button right here? No. Press that this button? Okay. Give me a tutorial. I got you. Okay, anyway. Shut the fuck up. Get over there. I'm sorry, I had to get here. Hold on. Stay your ass over there just because I fucked it up.
You gotta pick it up. Alright, let's get in there.
Why are we taking a picture of him?
Alright, nice to meet you guys.
We're going down now.
Give me my wine.
You said down?
No, who got my wine?
You got her
You gotta give me my wine. Thank you.
Sure.
I'll be back
We
now.
might just
Why are we taking a picture?
at the elevator.
I'm sorry. So sorry.
I plan to, like, I already gave a few away, but like,
I'll
so
take
sorry.
one. This is sick.
Can I give you a Frankie one?
I would love that.
Oh yeah, sorry.
That's
It's
going
somewhere
down?
in here. I'm just holding a lot.
We gotta run.
This is going down. It's going down. We need to go up.
You drop it, fit in there, what's like easy.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Come on, no, come on, boy, you can fit.
I don't know about this.
Let's go.
Hey, she's the boss.
Let's go. We ain't all over 1,000 pounds, y'all. What's the weight limit? 1,000?
335.
Oh, see, look, we made it safely.
I got blinded by the flash. Can't see it.
That's on. He said he's working, he's not there, but Megan is here, so
Okay. It's all good, no worries. Oh, Iron Mouse! That's crazy.
Insane rap.
God damn. How do they even... They have to lift this up, right? They can't drive this. Oh, Senpai Squad. This is like they're HasanAbi heads, I'm pretty sure. Damn, they didn't want to wrap the fucking GTR, the Skyline. All right, this is the part where we go and buy stuff. You want me to buy it? All right. Do a selfie. Nice to meet you. What's up, man? I have the same shirt.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Nice to meet you. Taking on selfie.
I don't think it works. Oh, it's a song.
What's up, man? Whoa. This is when so we don't even need to make that big of a perimeter. I feel like we're gonna be annoying if I stay. What's up, man? Yeah, sure. Take a selfie. Hi. You wanna take a selfie?
If you want pictures, please have your phones ready.
Oh.
Happy birthday, Gemini twin.
Happy birthday.
My birthday's soon.
All right, last one. Thank you. All right, nice to meet you.
You want to keep going?
Yeah.
Where do you want to go?
I want to buy stuff. I'm just walking around, and then.
Left or right?
Go right. This is my favorite part of every convention. Is I know we're being a nuisance when we're on the floor, but honestly, I can't help myself. Whenever we go to any of these conventions, no, it's not about taking photos. It's about purchasing shit. Listen,
I still have that bunny girl maker you got.
it's commerce. It's commerce. That's what it is. Pokemon? Is that what you're saying? Oh, he's a rapist?
Fucking rapist is great. Just ripping back to old rapist.
Well, thank you.
Oh, absolutely, yes, sir, dude.
All right, nice to meet you.
Take a picture with you.
Yeah.
There's like 1,000 Pokemon.
Yeah. I'm gonna do the money spread. Appreciate it, man. All right, nice to meet you guys. Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, sure. Here's your phone.
You have your phone?
Yeah. Appreciate it, man. Nice to meet you guys. Hasan.
Okay. We'll okay. This way. I'm gonna take okay. We'll just go for the this way. I'm gonna take our marriage is saved.
I don't know what's over here. Oh, this is like a meeting room? What up, man? Hi. Hey.
Yo.
What's good?
What's good, bro?
Oh my God. Oh, I have security. Watch out.
Damn, you saw me.
What's up, man?
What's your name?
What's up, bro?
What are you guys doing?
Maya.
Maya?
Nice to meet you.
What's
my
your
buddy
name?
Dom.
Oh,
Zoil,
it's me.
Dom, Maya, Dom.
Hey, Marsh.
What's up? No, I'm good, thank you. This zipper is broken. This is fake.
Yeah,
it's a
fake
fake.
Gucci.
It's fake Gucci.
That Gucci.
What's in the back, though?
Basketball, shoes.
Oh, you playing today?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had like 5 points last year, I think.
I
Six?
did.
Was it 6 or 5? I think it was 5.
I had my.
You had a 3 and a 2.
My contributions were much more significant
Yeah,
than just 5.
you had like a lot of screen assists.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you for gassing
you
me
set
up.
picks and then they let to open threes.
Yeah. What's up, man? You want to?
I watch your stunts a lot. So when you're going through your thing, like, what are the moments when you get stun-locked?
I don't know. Whenever someone says something that I've heard a million times already, and they're so confident, that's what it is. That's what gets me.
Okay. So I see you then, man.
What are you guys doing?
We're just going around the floor.
Oh, all
Sina's
right.
doing a meet and greet over there.
What?
Sina's doing a meet and greet over there.
No, we gotta go to that.
Wait, what's over there?
Sina's meet and greet.
We gotta go to Ceasefire. What's up? No, it's all good.
Can I get a picture?
Yeah. Sure.
All right.
You wanna come with us to Sina's meeting greet? Nice to meet you guys. All right. We're on our way over to Sina's meet and greet.
Meet and greet.
That's a friend. She's another content creator. What's going on, man? Whoa, they got gourds.
Excuse me, I got around y'all real quick. Yeah, there you go. I'm sorry, you're gonna do that.
Where do you want to go now?
Sinners.
What's up? I don't want to blow up their. I feel bad. I feel bad. Let's not blow up their meet and greet.
Okay.
I was gonna do it, and then I remembered, like, when you do that, everyone then wants to take a photo with you as well, and it's annoying.
I do conservation education for like animal rescue.
I honestly was I like this.
You wrote for The Simpsons.
Oh, sick.
Logo called it.
That's not saying much. I'm a political commentator. You're rolling with soil. Who's walking around?
Okay.
Wait, really?
Yeah, this is just conservation content.
Oh no, I'm not talking about you.
I can't
I'm not
get
talking about
conservation
you
content.
getting. What's up, man?
Can you check the battery?
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
'97.
Is
I'm
it
gonna
charging?
swap it.
Growing up, I loved.
Trying to get the perfect
I love Steve Irwin. I don't know if everyone loves him still, but That was the first celebrity death that really got me.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh my God! Is it this duo?
Oh, you know? Oh, you.
Oh, I saw. Oh, I saw.
Shut the shit up. No. That's what I was literally about to tell you
I
about.
feel like you destroyed her so hard that I don't even need the ball with her any longer.
Nah, she needs lessons.
You ball?
Yeah, I was cross her ass up. I need to see these posts move.
Yes. This is the. You're good. This is.
I went last week.
Yeah. Maya has been talking shit. Maya has been talking shit nonstop about balling, about how she's gonna beat my ass, and then got crossed up so hard that she literally broke her fucking ankles. I'm not looking down at that. You think this is my first day? All right.
Okay, come on. Jenna.
Nice to meet you. What do you want? Yeah.
I appreciate your
Yeah.
I'm making her take it. I'll take the from me.
All power book. Let's put on there.
What we talking about? 50 rebounds.
I'll be excited. I'll be happy if I can do 10 points.
Hey, your whole team, they hold you because you're the only one that gets boards. You're gonna have to do it all.
I know. It's gonna be very frustrating.
Good luck on you.
All right.
Are you on? Is Friga on your team?
No, Friga's on the opposite team. What's up, man? What's up? You want to take a photo? Yeah, sure. Just do a selfie. That's a sick jersey, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Well, I guess my language. You can say shout out, but I guess my language.
Okay, shout out.
What's on the show?
Oh, thank you.
You gotta get to the shuttle right.
Okay.
What time do you need to get on the shuttle?
See, Chris. I'm hooping.
Oh, is that
I'm hooping today.
At the basketball game?
Yeah.
7.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. At the
All
Fertitta
right,
Center.
so 15 points.
Okay.
10 rebounds.
Okay.
3 blocks.
Okay.
2 steals.
I'm trying to rip it from Friga once. If I can strip Friga once, I'm good.
Hey, follow him a little bit.
I'm gonna follow.
Look, ref's not gonna call that shit.
Yeah.
Come on,
No,
bro.
for sure.
All right.
I'm gonna be
I'm gonna be
happy.
over there. I'm gonna be rude. I'm gonna have a fucking sign. I'm gonna say a sign.
All right. What are you doing right now? Are you just walking around?
Yeah, I was walking around. So it's hard to move, bro.
Yeah.
So I'm out there.
When I the basketball games, I was
Nah, yeah. Hey, look, man. Hey, flick it up. Right here, come on.
You look tough. You look tough. All right, we got.
I'm gonna see you.
Hi. You're gonna keep walking. Just take your phone out for selfie. Quick. Thank you.
I'm the shuttle my shit.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. You want to take a photo? Yeah. Hi. Nice to meet you. Hell yeah. All right, let's keep walking. We gotta keep walking. Thank you. Run. Take it out. Selfie. Take it out and put it in selfie mode and walk with it. I feel like there's not as many, I don't know if it's Trump's tariffs, but there's not as many people selling stuff as, yeah, I feel like last year was way crazier. Sure.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I need to buy my daughter one of those. I need to find out. Maybe it's a stand-up girl game. I'll go to these over there.
Yeah, sure. Sorry, I don't think about it. All right, last one.
Thank you so much. The blue boys.
All right,
Have a good one.
Yeah. I feel like the vendor hall last year was bigger.
In Austin?
But I also thought the space was smaller last year. So I think it's like more space.
Oh, maybe the space was smaller. Okay. Space was smaller, so it felt like there was more, maybe?
I feel like I could have done it.
Sure. Take your phone out.
I got it. I'm just walking, man. I've been street shopping since I can take it. I don't go to LA, so. Hey, Mark, how's it going?
I told him I wanted y'all to make a So I guess you want to do 15 more minutes down here?
Even the cameraman has stands. That's crazy. This is the one, right?
It's a video.
Oh, all right. Okay. Wait, I want to see. Oh, shit. Who runs this store? I think it's connected to the
couple of those Pikachu and stuff, but I sold out.
What do you think, Spider-Man or Magikarp? Mark. Oh, Spider-Man or Magikarp?
Definitely Magikarp.
All right, we'll do it. Let's do it. Let's rock it, Magikarp.
Magikarp, sure. That one is a bit pricier. That one takes a bit longer to make. That one's 55. Which other do you want? Like
which one is more popular?
So I would say true to the original design is like the lighter one. The darker one you see more like in Pokemon Go, like more modern game. But
I'll go with the lighter one.
The lighter one? All right.
Yeah.
Let me see if I got an extra for you.
All right.
Here, HasanAbi, this is for you, bro. This guy. This is for yourself, right? Yeah. Do you want to try it on first?
Sure. Here. Go. Keep this. How are you supposed to wear it like this?
Yeah. Like he's getting it. Look at the view goes, see what it looks like.
It's perfect.
Yeah, these are heavy.
This is incredible. All right, I'm gonna. Oh, is this a available too?
Yeah. That one's 35.
Bro. These are dope. Maya, you want one? Maya, what do you want?
The mimic's good. It's a shiny mimic.
Do you want one, Marge?
You're matching?
There's Spider-Man too if you want Spider-Man.
Oh, I have the original too. I saw a guy too.
Oh, yes, that's what I want.
Oh, you're adding into that Labubu? I like
Brandon Asu?
What?
No, Brandon Asu?
No. Oh, Asu? Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking about something different. All right. You're keeping track of everything that we're purchasing, right?
Yeah.
All right, good.
Did you guys want to do cash or card?
Card.
Card.
I'm going to do Apple Pay.
Sure. For card or tap them, we do charge a 50 cents transaction.
That's fine. Damn, bro, you're running my pockets. Everything I got. All right, you got that one?
You got big pockets, though. One giant pocket.
Do you want that hat?
Question.
Yeah.
What do you have a card right?
You want that hat? We're buying hats. You want one?
What do you want?
Your big ass head.
Yeah, well, I'll take the magical, the other magical.
Everything I wear for every outfit. I just want to wear colors now. Thank you so much. You guys are just awesome. Like
Sir, this big behemoth of a man also wants the other magic card.
The red one? Okay. Let me see. You're taller. Do you think you can reach that one?
I can try.
But you can go around like the back to grab it.
Sorry, man. Let me see.
Look at that. Collaboration. Cooperation.
Yeah. Oh. This ain't fit on my head.
But this barely fits on mine, so.
Yeah.
Oh,
wait.
It did.
Is that good?
Let's go. It's good. All right. How much is all of that?
I'll tally it up, and that's kind of
We outside.
Shit.
We're inside though.
What is your hat?
It's a whale.
That's it. Yeah, that's a whale.
You want a hat?
He's lying. He's lying. He's not 6'8". He's like fucking 7'3".
Easily.
I know, measure.
He's the only person I stand next to I feel normal size. It's awesome. Yeah. It's great.
You're a big dude. You can't use my name too, bro.
230 pounds.
That's my stuff.
Oh, I don't know.
You're the biggest security dude I've seen here today. Yeah.
I think y'all can try it.
What do you think? Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. I love this convention.
Hey, are you taking pictures or no?
Yeah,
Two?
I think we should just run up time.
If you can kind of stand right here and get you a selfie, that'll be fine. Excuse me. Stand right in front of them and get you a selfie.
Chat. Wait, right here. Chat, you have something down here. You have something down.
Let me know when.
I didn't do it. Sorry. And then you can get yours.
You're the reason I want to go with you. I love your culture.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you're one of the reasons. I appreciate you so much.
Thank you. Thank you for doing what you're doing.
Okay. All right. That's it. Thank you. No more pictures. Sorry.
I hear that. I see that.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, here.
This was the last picture. That's last picture. Last picture. I'm sorry. I gotta get them to the basketball game. I got your picture. Sorry. Come on.
Well, for me, the reason why I like doing this also to buy stuff, but also to like, I take pictures with everybody because like, how many chances are you gonna get to see me out in public? You know what I mean? What's up, man? Sure, just taking it on selfie.
That mom.
What's up? Oh my God, a Labubu! Let's go!
Okay, so like, oh, and then one more thing.
What's up?
You're not allowed. That's mine and Will's thing, not yours.
Bro, it's over. Why did you leave the Muhammad Darvish? Why did you leave the horse alone?
I'm Palestinian, so
Oh
I
wow!
thought I would.
Oh, you want to give this to me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much.
Can you take a picture?
Of course.
I beat it music over he plays.
What?
He asked me if I played tonight.
Plays.
Taking a whole bunch.
One knuckles, is that right? Yes. He asked about it. You gotta go. Get it, get it like bulldoze. Get the I'm telling you.
Bro, last time we picked up a sword, it became a big deal, okay? So we're not doing that today. God forbid, it might have like, it might have unintentional long-term consequences. Not even for me necessarily, but for people that want to feel some type of way. Sure, take it out in a selfie. What?
What happened? You need to go with the baby, with the and then
Thank you so much.
With the baby?
Yeah, right here.
All right, let's do it.
Good idea to stay away from their swords. You have a birthday coming up, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, mine was a couple days ago, so.
What's good? Nice to meet you.
He was trying to do like you with his hands.
What's up? Yeah. Alright. Nice to meet you. Alright. Take it out in the selfie. Let's walk. We're walking. Whip it out in selfie mode. And walk.
right? We all gotta go this way to exit to the left.
Yeah, sure.
Exit.
You want a shirt? You want a shirt, buddy?
Oh my God.
Any shirt? You want something?
Oh, you got some crazy shirts here.
Man.
He doesn't have much now.
Alright, I got some loose stickers if you want to see any.
No, I mean, I'm streaming it, so.
That's true.
I want to get banned.
Hey man, you already got banned one time, right?
I get banned a lot. No, I like this.
What size you want?
Let me get a large.
Yeah, I was like, are you sure? I was like, me?
The slightly devious one is crazy.
Dude, I don't think I have a large. I have an XL or medium.
XL's fine.
You get a large?
Yeah,
you got a large?
You gotta wear two basketball.
What's the damage?
Oh, it's on now, is it?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Give us a shout out, Slightly Devious, guys.
Slightly Devious.
Hey, say hi to my friend Eric. He made the design.
Hi. Eric. Nice to meet you guys. I can wear a don't be jealous.
I'm not that
That's crazy.
Wait, what happened when you got a sword?
Oh, Ethan Klein cried hysterically about it.
About you having a sword?
Yeah, he was like, this is a swastika sword, but it's not even a swastika, but I'm gonna act like it is because I want to get mad.
You know what Drake said, Ozempic makes people go crazy.
You would know. You would know in person. Alright, we can go upstairs. What is this a line for? Oh, nice. All right.
Oh, look. That's the Damn, Dom.
So fragile. This is why you're bad. You could not be seen. Are you watching my Twitch stream?
Yeah. I trust how this hat looks on camera.
Oh, I think it looks good.
Yeah.
Yo! No way! That's sick. Sure. Yeah.
Come outside real quick.
Come outside. Thank you. They're afloat.
You can take these pills.
We can do the elevator? Yep, we're elevator. We can take the escalator, it's all good. I'll do either. Elevator should be fine. That was crazy. Trigun?
Yeah, I saw it. What's that?
See, that's an OG. That's a classic. That's old.
You want to do the elevator?
That's an old anime. Yeah, old anime. That's a classic. They also did a new, some kind of CGI version of it too.
Which apparently was really good.
I liked it. I watched the CGI.
30,000 people following him.
How you feeling?
Pretty good. A little nervous.
6 points. I should have got more points than last year.
Yeah. The problem, I think this year it's like later in the day. I'm getting like drowsy. I ate a little bit. I ate some jollof.
You like Hakeem Olajuwon. You play better when you're on. You play better when you're on during Ramadan.
My old lady want to come tomorrow, so
Yeah.
Just 3? Just 2.
Just 2.
Hakeem used to ball out during Ramadan.
It felt like we went up twice.
Right.
That's such an artistic
I'm
shot.
going on the fastest
Thank
elevator
you.
earlier. I thought this shit was
like
I try my best.
I parked at that Toyota.
It's supposed to
whatever
feel like,
place.
yeah,
This shit came out fast as fuck.
cinema. At least someone appreciates my
Why is it
artistic.
down? Oh, it says down.
Oh, your
Like
cinema
some
shots?
people. Some appreciate the arts.
I appreciate it.
Were y'all hungry or anything before y'all got on the shuttles?
Where are we gonna get food?
The food is over.
There's some snackable stuff at the Dreamcon.
Yeah.
It didn't look
It's
that
just
bad
snacks.
though. It didn't look that bad. Let's have some of that.
Okay.
Honestly, I just need water.
You want water?
Yeah, water.
I'll get it. I'll get it.
You're excited. You don't need it.
What was that?
I was just saying, like, I'm going this way, and I guess he thought I was going for the edge.
Damn, they got Chick-fil-A right here? I shouldn't be eating this close to the game.
No.
Yeah, no, you definitely should.
You gotta lock in, brother.
Take a banana, bro.
Yeah.
Orange.
Yeah.
You know, everybody painted it.
Really?
Yeah, different people got to paint it.
Be careful though, today.
This one was complete yesterday. He let everyone like just come and get their paint and like paint it in.
That's sick.
Yeah. It's pretty dope.
Whoa.
I almost got him down.
Miss D. Miss D. What she needs this?
So no, this is just the that's just so you get backstage.
You have
behind
backstage,
everything.
right?
Yeah. You got yours on, right? Okay. So I don't have to have none of the other things.
We got backstage. It's kind of a big deal.
I was so in the moment I forgot that I have to play basketball in like 2 hours.
It's like an hour and 15.
Is it 7?
Yeah, it's 5:45.
Yeah, you're right. You gotta get on a shuttle from here, right?
Yeah.
I'm a golf on America. Have you ever just loved
Like Gulf of Mexico, you mean?
Yo, Hasan,
Golf of America?
you're gonna put the hat on, right?
Yeah.
Maybe sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna play with the hat on and the Labubus. I'm gonna stick the
I like what you did.
stick the Labubus on the corner.
I like how you try to like set the expectations as low as possible. Earlier with the on the stream, you were like, you know, I just ate a lot of food. You're really handicapping yourself.
Early excuses.
Yeah.
I mean, I just know that my performance is going to be subpar, and I want to make sure that people don't have a high expectation.
You're trying.
And if I outperform,
yeah. So
if
it's
I
all
outperform,
upside. It's all
said
upside.
subpar, exactly. This is it.
Yeah.
All right.
Either or this one or that.
Get y'all a snack and water.
Well, that's a different kind of stuff there. That's different.
Here they go. Oh, thank you.
You want ice?
It's all good. I'm down to go. I'm down to head out as soon as the shuttle's ready.
What time is the shuttle ready?
So the shuttle was leaving, we were leaving, but they run every 15 minutes. So I just need to.
So should we head over there right now? Is it closed?
She's next door.
Oh, okay.
That's why I say you can get you something to eat, a snack, water, until there's shuttle comes.
All right.
I'm gonna take this off for a second.
Yeah.
I'm okay, thank you so much. No, I'm good right now.
Where's the beam? You didn't bring it?
Oh, it's right here.
I mean, it's fine. You don't need to put it on right now. I'm just.
I'll put it on for a sec so I can sit for a second. I'm drinking water.
Yeah.
Talk to chat.
Woo! Chad, are we enjoying the show? Are we having a good time? In a little bit.
Shut up, because you were supposed to have my back on that line.
In a little
I don't
bit.
look like we're breaking it down. I don't look like. Did you actually agree, or you just agree?
Prop it with the bottle.
Did you notice it usually?
Oh, it's not. You have to tilt it up though. Bro, this is. That's why I wanted to use the big one.
It's actually not because of the stand. It's because.
Oh, because of the mic, yeah. What is that? Pizza?
Yeah, pizza. Like anorexic anymore.
That is the worst pizza I've ever seen in my life, dude.
Oh, I mean, let's see how it tastes. Yeah.
Coca-Cola's BDS, bro.
Oh, Sprite?
It's fucked up.
Sprite? Is that?
That's also Coke,
I'll cover
which
it
I
up.
didn't know. I had a Sprite the other day. People were like, "That's BDS." I didn't even fucking realize it's owned by the
You gotta
Coca-Cola
educate
company.
yourself.
Yeah, I'm a bad activist. That's what it is.
That's how I eat right now. That's not good.
That'd be a good media company name, Bad Activist. It's like Cooking Media.
Oh yeah, that's not a bad name.
Those are your bros, right? The Pod Save Bros?
Pod Say Bros? Yeah, they're my bros.
Oh, bro?
Dude, I would rip a massage right now, but I feel like we don't have time.
This feels like. What time is it? This is very Obama right here. Look. You see that? It's very Obama.
Oh yeah, it's true. Dreamers.
Yeah, pizza's not great.
We have like cookies or something? Hold on.
Yesterday we had tacos. But see, I eat from both.
Wait, Marshall, is that like a. Where's that name like from?
It's from a game called Final Fantasy Tactics Advance.
Oh, that's not your actual name?
My name's Mauricio.
Oh, okay. I was saying, like, I was trying to figure out like an ethnic name or something.
From Looney Tunes. The guy in Mars.
Wrong.
Yeah, I guess. No, my name's Mauricio.
Wow. I thought Marshall was like your real name.
Bro, this is way harder than just leaving it. A little bit of carbs. A little bit of carbs before balling.
Not too much.
FTA March, yeah, it's a little more for you. Culture.
What?
Nothing. So are Ray or Free on the same team? Oh, yeah,
Ray and Frika are on the same team, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
But not Cam Wilder. He's on your team. Okay. Who's the first pick? Free?
Yeah.
And then Ray or Cam?
Cam.
Wow. So Ray's gonna be out for blood. That's disrespectful.
I like the mic, but yeah, this is a problem. It's okay.
Are you fixing your labubu?
I'm fixing my labubu here.
Wait, are you using the mic that you told me about? Lark, is that the one you're using?
We have those too.
Oh, what are you using?
I'm using this.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, that's a shotgun mic.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
But it's kind of, the balance is a little off. And also it's because this tripod is so...
This tripod barely holds
Yeah.
with no mic.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, look at that.
So cute.
What does AMP stand for?
Any means possible.
Damn.
So you're anonymous still. You don't even know.
I knew. I knew.
You know off the top of your head.
They're hard to find.
Pop Mart.
Pop Mart is Pop Mart. But like they're so popular right now that they're like people are hoarding them and like buying them all out immediately and like reselling them.
Is there your daughter was asking for one?
Because she's into the animatic thing. You know, I'm trying to learn, but she's not. So I told her next year I'm going to bring her here next year. But she didn't get ready. Well, she's a Hello Kitty girl. So she likes to...
If I knew, I would have gotten you a Hello Kitty thing for her downstairs. But here,
He's a Hello Kitty boy.
You're a Hello Kitty boy?
here, I'll give you one of mine. I got two. No.
Well, redistribution.
Here you go. No, surprise her. Don't tell her now. Be like, oh, I couldn't find it. It's so hard to find. Then boom.
So she there you go. Oh, where?
It's the 50-15.
Oh,
All right, it's should we leave? It's almost 6. No way. A friend of mine who's a content creator I will not name got stopped at JFK and they asked him if he knew who I was. Like they went through his Instagram and stuff like that. And I guess like that's crazy. Am I cooked? What the fuck? Am I?
Do you know what AMP was?
Yeah, no, that's what my concern was. Yeah. No, and the ADL is like doing another push to try to get me banned again. Yeah.
What's the new reason? It's just you just got banned.
Yeah. No, it's not enough.
Oh, like something you said today?
What?
This is something you said today? You have a guy who just watches your stream? I guess they do.
I have multiple guys, brother. What is this? When you openly support a murderous anti-Semitic U.S. Oh, this is from a day ago. It's time for all public figures and news outlets to call out the support for terror and cease praising and platforming Piker. At a time when there's unprecedented amounts of anti-Semitism, it's never not funny to me that they will shift their attention and hyper-focus to a guy who is not anti-Semitic.
The bus said it will be back. The bus is full. We'll be back in 15, and I was at 5:40. 15 minutes.
Okay, well, should we make sure that we get on the bus?
I got y'all. So the bus is right here.
Okay. All right.
Right here. So, and then the security is going to get on.
How far away is the location? I probably want to get there like 15, 20 minutes early so we can figure out.
We want to get there as soon as possible. We're late now. We're officially late.
Okay, great.
I made sure.
All right.
Yeah, I was just showing you the first bus.
They don't believe in free speech. You think they're trying to get you canceled?
No, bro. What? Of course not. What? Is
I was just thinking that you're the founder of free speech.
Hasan too powerful to be on the court, so they have to delay him? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Not to freak you out or anything, but there's a fish on your head. What? Hasan is incapable of being on time? Okay. This is not my fault. It's a little bit my fault.
That's you, right?
That's me.
Hasan, the stream has been fun. Thanks for showing us around Dreamcon. Hell yeah. That's why it's good to kick back every now and then, you know?
Escape the darkness for an afternoon.
Yeah.
You shoot what, 11 a.m. to 5 p.m.?
Yeah.
That's 1 p.m. to 7?
Yeah. Yep. What's up? Oh yeah. You have to log in, right? I think, is TwitchCon happening right now as well? Oh, wow. Damn, dude, I'm so tapped out. Like, I didn't even realize.
Where's SwitchCon?
He was in Rotterdam, Amsterdam. North America is St. Louis.
Oh, wow.
Wait. Pacers are shutting y'all Knicks out. No, it's not. The next game is Monday.
No, they play tonight.
Do they?
You saw it, Blue.
Oh, do they play tonight?
It's game 6.
When does it start? We're playing at the same time. We're playing at the same time as the Knicks.
Insane counter program.
Doesn't know ball? I don't know if you know, but there's a lot going on in the world right now, chatter. Ask me about the final proposal that Hamas agreed to, and I will give you great detail. Bro, go warm up. What do you want me to do? How am I supposed to warm up? Here? I'm gonna start doing jumping jacks here? We're literally not at the event area. Stretch.
How easy is it to edit remote OBS on the phone? Would it be possible?
What did you say?
How easy is it to edit remote OBS on the phone?
On your end, very, very difficult on an iPhone. So Nico's got to do it. He has access, doesn't he? Yeah.
Because, like, we'll have the feed, but we're going to need to, like, resize it and stuff. And I just can't do that with my phone. I can do it on
We're just waiting on the shuttle. It should be like.
All right.
You read that? You had that story right about how like there's like this $20 million proposal, like study the syntax of man and like. How
Yes.
Man, yeah.
I did. It was ridiculous.
I feel like I could do that for like 20. Like I want to do that. I want to do that for like 21 million.
I'll do it for 19.
No. I actually want to do it for more because then it's like, oh, you're getting more. It's like, oh, I'm charging more.
More studies.
Yeah. Because like man, like.
Yeah.
like
How
football,
will we reach out to men?
Men are very complex creatures.
It's like if you're a politician, if you're a political party, your outreach should revolve around what the issues that men have are and how to fix them.
Well, that's
not like
what the $20 million is for.
not the fucking not like how to talk to them. That's dumb as fuck.
I think the first thing you gotta like men like kind of make fun of each other. You gotta joke.
It's like you're not trying to be best friends with these people. You're trying to get them to vote for you. And the best way to do that is by doing things that are good for them. That's what your job is as a politician, as a representative.
I want to do like a study of.
There you go. That's I gave it away for free. Free college, free healthcare.
19.9 million. I'll do it.
Free college, free healthcare. Okay, public housing, federal jobs guarantee. Boom.
Universal basic girlfriend.
Okay, that's sure.
controversial, but okay.
What is universal basic friends?
Yeah, that's what people need. Universal basic friends.
I think it's working though, because Mayor Pete grew a beard. I'm really into him now because he grew a beard.
Ezra grew a beard. He looks hot. Yeah.
Yeah, he grew a beard. Everyone's growing a beard.
Yeah.
That one, Seth Moulton or something? Like the one, there's like a senator who grew a beard.
Yeah, that worked wonders for JD Vance. He became VP, so.
Yeah. Oh, he never. Oh, yeah, he had a very neatinous face though. He had like a kind of like a baby face. He had a lot of baby fat.
Okay, I'm officially nervous. Yeah.
It's 5 minutes away on shuttle.
We're there. Get the shit real quick. I already hit up Nico in standby.
I feel like we're gonna get there. They'll be like, "What the fuck are you doing? You were supposed to be here 2 hours ago."
Were you supposed to be there 2 hours early?
No. But it's 6:10. Should we just do like?
Walk?
We can't walk, but we could get in an Uber maybe. I don't know. I don't know how crazy that would be either.
Can you afford an Uber?
3 shots of 50 milliliter vodka and you're up. If you're reading this, you are gay. You're not watching the game, you're playing it. Yeah, I have to like dress up and warm up and shit. I'm gonna text Mark. Yeah, that's ass. Show the pizza to the chat. It's so bad.
Yeah, it's very cardboardy.
Y'all remember like Chuck E. Cheese pizza? Y'all ever have Chuck E. Cheese pizza?
Kind of worse than that, honestly.
Wow, that's a low bar.
I'm texting Mark.
You're on his team, right?
Yeah, I said, bro, I'm at the convention hall waiting for a shuttle, so am I cooked?
You feel like you're like a DEI player?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the DEI hire. You gotta get the white boy quota. White boy with swag quota.
No, just white boy. The white boy with swag is probably like that Cameron Kennedy, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the white boy with swag.
It is the white boy.
White dudes that play basketball, like career basketball, have an air about them where they look Albanian. You know what I mean? Like John Wall style.
Paul Wall.
Or not John Wall, Paul Wall, you're right. Where they're valid. I will never be valid like that. Emmy and Emily are stuck in their traffic Uber right now. Yeah, they're not playing in the game in fucking 30 minutes.
No, it's
what the fuck is happening?
It's not gonna
Shuttles also have like their own.
I hope so. Are we good to go?
How close is it?
Wait, another bus just went? Oh, wow. Should we walk? Can we walk there? Is it far? How far is it?
Let me try to get us a Uber.
I can do the Uber. It's just like tell me where I order it from. Because they say there's a code we give at the gate to enter from the back. I have that. I have all of that. But I don't know if it's like a traffic situation.
Well, it is because, so you got the inside, they got the Astro stuff going on today too. And then so traffic is ridiculous. So the Uber is going to be about $2.
I don't care about the price of the Uber. What's the place that we're playing at is the what's the name of the?
To the Fertitta Center.
I cannot say this, so I don't like
For how do you spell it?
Ferti.
F-E-R-T-I. Oh yeah, got it. Oh, it's 2 miles.
Timur Fertitta? He owns the Rockies.
No, I didn't know that. And also, yeah, we can't walk there.
I told you you can't walk. I need that.
Shoot. It's a 1 hour walk.
Yeah, we're not walking. Do they have an ETA? I don't know what's it called.
That's what she's calling now for. I was just going to pull my phone up to see. It's a hit.
All right.
Hi, my name is Ritzy.
Hi.
And I just wanted to say thank you so much for just being visible and the shit that you're saying about Palestine and with the platform you have.
Oh,
so
thank you.
I just wanted to say I really, really appreciate it. I'm sister-in-law to Mara Taylor. She's writer on Boondocks. That's why I'm here.
Oh, really?
And you have a panel tomorrow. I'm introduced to her. She has a panel tomorrow, so I don't know if you're here tomorrow. It's the Boondocks 20th anniversary.
I love Boondocks.
Yeah, and so she's, a lot of people don't know that she's one of the first writers room. She wrote one of the characters. It was because of her. I'll bring her over here.
Hi.
This is Mara Taylor.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I did.
Yes, she wrote for Black.
You wrote for Black too.
Okay.
After.
Stop. What's up, dude? I've heard of
Small world.
Because then you went to The Simpsons. What are you doing
Look
now?
at that.
Me and Kenya have a
This is March.
podcast.
I'm
Mars.
Yamara.
Ritzy.
Nice to meet you. You did? Where'd you hear? I was on seasons 3, 4, and 5.
Okay, I heard good things.
Better be.
You still talk to everybody?
I talked to Kenya really. But we're doing a podcast with him. What we did, we're also still doing a podcast with him and Malcolm Gladwell.
I saw. It came up on my little Audible account.
So is Boondocks coming back? Like, what's going on with that?
That has nothing to do with this, sir.
What's
That
up?
has
Oh,
nothing to do with me.
okay.
I would like it to.
That's a $1 million question.
What did you write the book about?
That was my first job.
Wow.
I was on.
What is the character you created?
Colonel H. Stinkmeaner.
Yes.
I love
You made Stinkmeaner?
Yes.
No way. I'm Turkish. I grew up in Turkey. I love Boondocks. Boondocks was. I mean, I don't know if it's like embarrassing to admit or not, but it was very instructive for me to understand American culture, Black culture. I love Aaron
When did you move to
Magruder.
the States?
I moved here in 2009 for college.
Where'd you go to college?
Where's the email?
The email?
What is it?
The email to get into the back?
Yeah. Or the
For the,
So the creative box that you're playing, the drop-off is at a different location.
Yeah.
That talent shuttle is dropping them off completely different because they're not playing the game at all. Yeah, so...
Are we cooked? What are we supposed to do?
So, get out.
We're playing the game.
Yeah.
Jigs, content,
I think you gotta go on the. Wait, what's up? Wait, sorry. Hold on.
Don't panic. I see you getting a little nervous. Let me just read through this real quick because I specifically read talent relations. The creative program is completely separate. So I'm not sure exactly who you were talking to or what information was shared. So the location of where you're
Yeah, that's from the hotel, yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have to go back to the hotel? I can get in and Google it, but as long as there's a code to get to the back end. I gotta get an Uber ASAP.
So let me call Jen real quick because she's apparently so creative. But yeah.
Benched. I knew it. I knew that we were not like. I don't want to say anything, but I was like, there's no way. This is just for like creators that are watching the show, that are watching the game.
Yeah, but
we have to
we're-
get him. We
we're
have to get him over
very,
there.
very late right now.
Yeah,
The game's supposed to start in like
An hour, 45 minutes. Ooh,
45.
40, yeah, 40.
Okay, bro, stop. I know. I'm freaking out.
I
already.
forgot nothing. You good. Hasan,
There's there's a shuttle back there, but we have to go through the back area, so I don't think we can do that. Hey, what's up, man?
Are you gonna do a tunnel walk?
Yeah, if I make it.
You'll be fine.
I'm tired. You just get here?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, that's okay.
You guys are real
I'm
tall.
gonna take a
You
look.
guys are super
Ready?
tall.
3, 2, 1. Let's do one more. 3, 2, 1.
All right, what's the latest?
You're all good to get on the talent shuttle. There'll be somebody there at the dock named Tamina. She'll be able to point you in a direction
Okay,
where you
is the
need to
talent
go.
shuttle coming right now?
I'm not sure exactly on the ETA. It left 15 minutes ago, which means it should already be heading back here.
Wait, we were here 15 minutes ago. They didn't take us.
Well, it was already full. All of RDC's family and friends were already on that shuttle.
Oh, okay.
But
I'm about to be on the next one.
I'll come back and tell you.
It's so
Okay. Thank you.
to have like.
Bro, I'm playing in the game.
Really?
Yeah, I'm
Oh.
fucking so late.
It starts at 7:30. What time is it? That's what I heard.
Okay. But still, I have to definitely be there before 7.
Yeah, for sure. What time is it?
It's 6:20.
I mean, you got time. You got time. How's everything been, though?
It's been pretty good.
I heard you got banned, bro. Did you get back?
Yeah, I'm back live right now.
What's up, y'all? What's up,
They
champ?
can't take me down. Well, they were trying to.
Hell yeah. Well, you seen the game, bro. I just want to say hi to you. Didn't want to bother.
No, all good. Good to see you, man.
Oh, you're not staying.
I am such a huge fan of his.
Oh yeah, he's hilarious.
You guys are good friends.
Yeah, Tony's the man.
He's like probably the
That's
one
great.
guy I would want to meet out here. I just got stun locked here.
Don't say.
I just got stun locked. I thought about asking for a picture and I fucking pussied out.
Right, load up. Right? Get out there, big guy.
Thank you.
You basket that ball.
Words of encouragement.
Right? What am I doing?
She wrote on Dave as well.
What am I
I don't
doing?
know. Have you seen that? You know Dave.
The rapper?
Yeah.
she
That's
wrote on Dave.
hilarious. Dave's great too.
We were on the season when Drake did the
Wow.
random. We got the.
I was just on the first season.
Oh, okay, first season,
Yeah.
It was better.
Thank you.
Well, there it is.
No, they're great. Everybody's great. Okay, bye, guys.
Bye, thank you.
That's like,
Yeah,
Yeah, I love Sting Meaner. That's like one of the few.
vicious side to you. To that.
I just needed him to live for a nigga moment. So, that's what I did. Okay, bye.
Bye, nice to meet you.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
I love Boondocks.
I love when I meet. Well, wait. This isn't gonna go anywhere. I love when I meet someone who's from Blackish and they're like, "Oh, I heard so much about you." So I'm like, it's not like I don't think that's like a great thing. Like I heard so much.
It's
about
not
you.
going anywhere. There's only 20,000 people watching.
Yeah, I know. but,
Live.
like, it's not gonna live on forever.
Yes, it is. It's
Yeah,
absolutely.
I know. I mean, I saw the clips from the last one. It's okay. It's fine.
Yeah, you'll be able to farm it forever.
Not forever. Oh, so we're getting an Uber, right?
No, we're not. We're getting on the shuttle, and then when we get off the shuttle, there's going to be someone waiting at the entry point to take us swiftly and expeditiously.
Honestly, I think this is good. I think if you got there early, you'd be in your head. You'd be in your head.
I could just film the game.
What?
I could just film the game.
No, I want to make sure because that's lame. It's like a terrible angle. It's not going to be good.
Yeah, last year, what's it called?
You don't have the sporting lens. We didn't bust out the big.
That's crazy. I would get such insane shots. I get courtside shots of the entire game.
That's what I mean. But that's not great. That's whack. That's my point.
Okay. That's fine. No, it's cool. HPD.
Yeah.
They have to eat too.
Oh my God! Everyone in the chat's like, "You are so cooked on taking Uber."
No, everything's gonna work
It's 20 minutes to get there, Lamau. Shut the fuck up. I know.
No, it's 20 minutes to get there. By
It's
Uber?
gonna be 12 minutes to get there as well. Also, slowly but surely, I'm seeing people leave this room, and I feel like they're in the shuttle area.
Okay, well, yeah, but we have
Should
dibs.
just
We
move
have
to the
dibs.
shuttle area?
Yes.
I don't think dibs work that way. Are we ready to go?
I know it's.
I mean, you guys can go take a look if you like.
Because they told me there was another shuttle at 6.
It's 2 minutes away.
Okay. 10. All right, perfect. Okay,
So we
10
go
minutes away.
wait
It's
a minute?
another 15-minute ride, and then another 10 minutes to, you know,
Yeah, I think this is good for you. I think
25,
like
35.
if you got early, you got early, you would
35
think about
minutes.
it too
I'm going to
much.
be there by 7. Oh my God. We're going to be there by 7.
Are you starting?
What?
Are you starting?
Yeah, I mean, not anymore probably.
No, you're good. This is good. Less time to think about it. You're just gonna get out there and just ball out. Ooh.
Chatters weren't wrong when they said, get started.
Also, it's probably not like tipping off and stuff. It's probably more like, you know, warm ups and stuff.
Face of the man who's cooked.
Gotta get the hip flexors untightened, you know? Walking around all day. Better than sitting around all day, but still.
Still about free nuts. No, baby. Girl.
This is it. Man in the arena. That's what it's all about. Doesn't matter what the critics say. It's about the show right here.
It's not here yet. It'll be the white one.
Which one? The backpack?
Anyone else get crazy excited after watching Hasan get anxious? I'm not anxious. Don't look at the chat. That's one stiff man. I can't get changed. I don't have the. I don't have the.
Just think about something else. You know, Taylor Swift bought her master's back.
Yeah, I'm so happy.
That's huge.
Apparently,
for
she
women.
thanked the private equity firm that helped her repurchase it
Well, that's a
in her
huge-
thank you letter.
That's a huge step for women everywhere that Taylor
Yeah.
Swift has her master's back.
Kind of feels like you're being sarcastic
No,
when you
no,
say
no.
that.
I think I'm really happy for her. I mean, we met at Drake's birthday party
It's,
years ago. So, yeah, I mean, so like we're like this.
yeah.
We're kind of like you and me.
Yeah.
Did you bring the blue bag?
No. Why? But I did bring the mics, if you want to swap mics.
No, it's not what I was trying to say.
Why? What is in the blue bag?
More camera batteries. I don't think we'll need it.
Okay. What are we at on here?
Still charging.
Still charging.
We should be able to make it through.
Trust in your
self.
Oh, okay. That's Spanish? No, Spanish? Okay.
It's pulling up? All right.
Let's go. That's it. Da-na-na, da-na-na.
Yeah, this is
It's gonna be the white one.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, I saw Rage in one of these literally like 20, 30 minutes ago. We did, yes.
Good. Oh, wow. Hello.
That's it.
Oh, okay, we good.
Okay, I was
I suspect it's not leaving anytime soon.
One at a time. You going through it.
Man, that's imagine that anime house fucking my page up.
Child of God.
Oh, that's a hard ass hat, man.
Thank you.
Oh, appreciate it, boss.
Excuse me, I don't want to step on feet. I also can't see my
That hat's fire.
Indeed, look at this. Excuse me.
I tried, man. It's all right, though. Next time. Yes, sir.
Is it packed in here?
There's spots in the bag.
What did she say? Uh-huh. Oh, hello? Hi, bye. Thank you. Thank you for everything.
Fuck, I was looking at chat.
Alright, I hope your daughter appreciates the Labubu. I hope she likes it. Alright. Alright, bye. Labubu.
Wow, what's that? Is that like a Japanese name or something?
I think so. I don't know. I think so, yeah. Someone said Chinese. Oh, it's Chinese. Oh, wow. Chinese Century. Actually. Top G. It really is. It really is the Chinese Century. I'm getting notifications.
About what?
Dreamcon basketball game today at 7 p.m. They're still warming up on Max's stream? Bro, they're warming up. Oh no.
Who's Max?
Bro, Black Boy Max. They're warming up already.
Oh, Black Boy Max. He's a rapper now.
I'm gonna die.
You're gonna be fine. This is gonna be your Jordan Flu game. This is gonna be your Jordan Flu game.
Bro, I'm already the worst player
You're not
on
the
the
worst.
fucking court.
You were picked fourth.
I know. That was a mistake by
No.
Mark. Mark is cooking me.
You're gonna be fine.
Of course they're warming up. Game starts in 30 minutes. Shut up, chatter. Don't fucking. It's not time to be a smart ass. How are you always late, Lamar? Shut up. You were here. It's because there was confusion. They thought it was like.
There's a couple more seats in the bag.
That sheet in the bag
you
is
coming?
broken. The sheet in the bag is broken.
Tony's on here, yeah.
There was a confusion around my role. They thought I was just like a regular creator that wanted to go watch the game.
This guy doesn't know ball. There's no way.
Well, and that's because you're a DEI sort of roster, spot. They didn't know.
It's just like you're giving
It's the hat.
talent. You're not giving athlete.
I know. Because I'm not.
You're an L-style.
Which is part of the reason why.
You literally have the ideal body for people who value physical fitness. That's what the New York Times said. They put it in different words, bro.
I'm gonna kill myself in a video game.
I'll tell you good. Sometimes you have too much time to prepare for something, it makes it worse.
This is not one of those times.
It's all about your mindset.
I got my battery pack, but I really right today. I thought about this, so it's like, damn, I did not agree with why I started. Moving
We're moving.
10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 12 minutes.
Yeah, you have it.
If he wasn't ever
Okay, I think it's this one.
invite me out and shit.
Stop. You don't come out.
Jewelry off.
This would show me the actual unit. It's not this one.
Not that one.
What is that?
I'm trying to find a microphone.
I'm telling you to get the Holyland Mark II mics, but I don't want him to get the iPhone ones.
Yeah, I was telling him I'm trying to steal Kramer's show.
She said she was in there under 20 getting lit.
Just make sure you stretch. That's all.
I know, that's fine. I'm not worried about that.
I'm surprised you played in the Fertitta Center. You know, because Tillman's a big sort of MAGA guy. I think he's gonna be like the ambassador to like Italy or something.
What fucking rich guy isn't a MAGA guy?
It's this one.
Thank you so much.
Like, Mark Cuban is probably still.
You?
Yeah, me and Fertitta, same level of wealth.
No,
What actual rich guy?
There's like a couple of. Oh, George Soros. Boom. Boom. Boom.
George Soros is basically dead, bro. He doesn't count.
Alright, then Alex Soros. There's some. There's like, J.B. Pritzker. He should have ran. He should have ran instead of Biden. He's too fat, though.
What do you mean? He's perfect.
I don't think America will ever elect like a truly fat president.
No, that's a good thing.
Trump's like fake fat. I'm talking like
we had
Taft. Yeah. Oh yeah. So like literally like the exception of proves the rule. You go back 200. You go back 200 years.
Trump is fat.
Have you seen his physical? He's like 6'3", 190. Have you seen his physical?
Yeah, he claims to be 6'4" and 220 pounds.
He's like a linebacker.
He's my height,
He's built.
He claims to be my height and skinnier than me.
He's built like a wide receiver.
Yeah.
I believe him. Okay,
Oh, he's a wide receiver, all right.
He's not like fat. Like he's not Pritzker fat. Like Chris Christie fat, you know. I could never vote for Chris Christie.
Someone said Taft had like an 8K calorie a day diet. He was fucking huge.
I wonder what Chris Christie's diet is. Chris Christie's so fat. Why is he that fat?
What do you mean, bro? He likes to eat. He's from New Jersey. It's good ass fucking food.
A lot of people who are from New Jersey who aren't that fat.
Yeah, they're all real ones from New Jersey are fat.
Chris Christie's awful. Just an awful guy. If you're gonna be that awful, you shouldn't be that fat. I haven't read original Sins. I don't really read a lot of books, but I mean these days. But I heard that like they wanted to get like Pritzker or like Whitmer, or they like to like run instead of Biden, but they didn't. They were too scared. But that's tough because they got all their practice of like fixing the primary because they did it to Bernie so much. So they got really, really good at it.
Yeah, they should have fixed the primary better.
Well, like imagine what happens if you let the voters pick like the candidate. Like that's like insane.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think if the voters were to pick a candidate, it still probably wouldn't be the best possible candidate.
Really?
The way that the primary structure works, is so ass because it's like Most people don't participate in it. It's a 10% of the party. It's the most active base of support, and this is the same for both parties.
No, but okay, look.
But Republicans actually like their base, or Republican politicians follow on the notes of their base, and they get rewarded for it. But Democrats despise their base, like their broader base.
Yeah.
The top, like the 10% super voters, super fans of the Democrats, they get their notes from like MSNBC and all these other.
Okay, but think about it. Okay, the last time there was like a real Democrat primary, it was 08. And guess who came out? Barack Obama, like the strongest candidate like ever.
2016 was a real primary too.
Wasn't that the one that they kind of like
there was
shivved like Bernie a little?
Some trickery, yes.
The last trickery-free one was like 2020. They called it. Well, 24 they like lied that Biden was like not senile. 2020, Obama called it.
The Biden one was really bad.
Yeah, 2020 Obama called him to drop out. And 2016, isn't that really like
that's when they had the super delegates.
Yeah, that's when they had the chicanery.
They would be like, Hillary Clinton already has enough because of the super delegates that will definitely vote for her.
Yeah.
Like that definitely massages public opinion. My point is, Democrats in the primaries, what they're looking for is electability, and electability is not a real. It's not a real thing. Electability is completely made up by whatever the media says.
No, but they're looking for the best. The thing I think that the cream.
Electability is what the media says is electable.
Yeah, no, but think about if in 2001 there's 9/11, right, and like America rallies around Bush and everything. Who would have thought that the winner would be a guy named Barack Hussein Obama, right? So like it's like I think it's a competition, and competition brings up the best person. I think competition.
I wouldn't say Barack Obama was the best person.
Well, I mean, look at him.
Hey.
They're still dragging him out today, right? To be.
He is 85% approval rate.
Really?
Favorability rate. People love Barack Obama.
He can drag Kamala across the finish line.
Yeah, he was. I think he's a very selfish guy.
Well,
I don't think he cared too much or even wanted.
Well, he didn't want Kamala. He wanted who was that astronaut guy?
Oh, Mark Kelly.
Yeah, he wanted like Mark Kelly.
Yeah. Again, conservative. Anti-labor union.
Well, the thing is, America's like a pretty conservative country.
Yeah. It's not.
How did you not see the map in 2024? It shifted so right. Thanks, Mark, by the way.
For what?
For that, because I bought the Rode Pro, but I'm just gonna return it.
I mean, you'd be fine with the other one.
No, but this is cheaper.
Yeah.
You know.
The whole day. I even got that popular TikTok one. I don't know. I went that TikTok. No. I got one on TikTok. The one I got on TikTok. Everybody was at my last. You might have got the same one.
All right, 6:40, 20 minutes out. Chat, give me an update. Are they still pre-gaming? Are they still warming up?
I'm not really I will say I did my makeup, like, yeah, I had my face. You like went over your lips with the powder too? That's a shame.
They started and kicked you off? I'm not gonna lie. I'd be happier to get kicked off right now than I'm so nervous. I'm way more nervous this year than I was last year. Because of the delay.
The shoes are showstoppers, and it matches your ring.
Thank you. Oh my God. I don't know how to fix it. I really don't.
You want to know what the worst omen is? I'm playing in fresh kicks. But it's the same. It's Kyrie's. Like I have multiple of them, but they're fresh.
Wow, I bet you have an embarrassment of riches.
What?
An embarrassment of riches.
What do you mean? Why?
Because you have so many Kyries.
No, first of all, I got him on clearance when he got canceled.
You know what an embarrassment of riches is?
No.
It just means that when you have a lot of something.
Yeah, no, I've burned through so many of them. If I like a basketball shoe, I buy like 10. Because I know that they discontinue the
Well, let's cut that out, because they're going to start thinking that you're rich or something. They're going to be like, Hasan's got 10 basketball shoes. we can't say because we're on.
Yeah, bro, I bought them for fucking $30.
Stop. We got to end this. They're going to start thinking that you have money.
It wasn't until this year that I feel like I started.
Yeah.
They're going to hold that against you. That's $300 worth of shoes right there.
I've never been an avid big wearer, but like.
Oh, I need to make sure I bring back my Jordans so I can sell them. Hey, do you want some? I don't wear them. I bought like the blue ones. No, not those. Remember I texted you a picture of some Jordans I bought.
No.
They're like black and white. They're like 11s.
I don't remember.
Well, I sent you. You were like, oh, thank God you're done with the blue ones. But then I like.
For as long as I've known you, you've had the same fucking blue and black Jordans.
I had it. No, not as long as you know. I got them later. But I had a different blue back. But then I got these hyper dunks. So now I bought the hyper dunks. These are my hyper dunks? Yeah, they're whatever. I can't remember. They're something Max. I can't remember.
Are those basketball shoes?
Yeah, they're basketball shoes.
You're staring at my legs. It's like, if you're staring at
Or you are not a baller.
I tore my Achilles. I don't like to talk about it, you know, but
You love talking about it.
well, yeah, I mean, it's made
your fucking #1 excuse.
Yeah, it's made it so I'm not as effective.
You never stop talking about it.
It's made it so I'm not as effective. I don't have. I mean, actually, before I tore my Achilles, you would never block me. You would never block me before I tore my Achilles.
The VOD of this channel, the VOD of this match will get you banned in violation of community guidelines against bullying.
No!
Fuck you, chatter.
During that whole said, yeah. And he was white and he said, your forehead just started getting bigger. Oh my god! And like at one point,
hyper dunks.
I was trying to
Yeah, they are.
Hyper dunks have changed quite a lot.
Yeah, these are 2017.
From back when I used to. Hyper dunks are my favorite basketball shoe. Like they are the reason why Alright, we're 5 minutes out. 5 minutes out.
Okay.
We're gonna be there at 6:50.
This is gonna be
And you know
Willis Reed. Willis Reed coming through the tunnel.
I don't
know what the reference is.
He's like, yeah, it's like an NBA player a long time. He came, whatever. You need to look it up later. Maybe Chad can tell you. Tell him about Willis Reed when he came in through the tunnel for the Knicks.
But I used to have hyper dunks. And they discontinued it, or they changed it. They changed the secret sauce.
Yeah.
They
Change is
turned it
bad.
into like Flywire or something like that.
So you
And
agree?
It wasn't as good.
You agree that change is bad?
Yes, I'm a conservative. Yeah.
Oh yeah, got him.
But basically, that's when I was like, if I ever like a basketball show, I'll buy like a bunch of
Well,
them.
people are doing that with media now. You know all these movies they get like put out and then they never get a physical release and they just like, you know, like nowadays people like you have to like own your media because like, you know, they're putting out these shows on streaming and they just like cancel them and then take them off. Like,
Yeah, physical media.
You don't know physical media.
Or they cut like certain parts out.
Or they I mean, let's be real, they wokeify it. You know, they say, hey, we can't.
They wokeify it.
You know, Snow White and the 7 little people.
I'm not just saying it.
Yeah, 2010 and 2013 Hyper Dunks were elite ball-up shoes, yeah.
Yeah, these are the 2017s, whatever.
After that,
They work. They get the job done.
he just had us go to this location.
I mean, hooping on Jordans is dumb. Like, everyone's talking like, yo, you shouldn't hoop on Jordans.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
And I don't like, I actually just wear the same shoe. I don't like, oh, like, I'm trying to bring shoes to
These are
basketball.
not, you cannot hoop in these. I know that they're originally hooping shoes,
Well, the
but,
technology has changed so much.
but it's so flat. Like I play, and sometimes it's like, if I don't have any other shoe, I'll hoop in them. But these are so flat that
well,
there's
also-
like, it's like literally horrible for your knees.
Well, I know I didn't have those blue shoes, those black and blue 13s the whole time you know me because I tore my Achilles like the second week I had them. I don't blame the shoes. I don't blame MJ. You know, I don't like LeBron, so I have to like Jordan and I like to like Kobe. So I don't blame the shoes, but I did tear my Achilles like 2 weeks after I got those black and blue 13s. So you know, you gotta be. It's not Jordan's fault, obviously.
Magic City, I'm sure it's probably.
What are you saying right now? I'm saying that I tore my Achilles after I got. So I mean, I think hooping and Jordans, you know, correlation, not causation. But
Why did you bring shoes you haven't played in? It's because it's the same shoes, but they're the last pair of Kyrie's I have are so busted. I'm big, and I play outdoors. So when you're big and you play outdoors, they smoothen out. So
they lose their grip.
Yeah, the bottom of my normal regular Kyrie's are dusted.
I was like, oh my god, it's happening. I'm only seeing this on Instagram. Oh my god. So I saw them Yes.
It's crazy because like every time I look at Chad, my nervousness increases because they keep saying new insane things like you're getting benched for Ludwig, you're getting benched for Maya.
Is Ludwig playing?
No. You're getting benched for Zoil. Northern Line is benching you.
Zoil's pretty tall.
Would you say that's how you got yours or what? Yeah. I just started going to the gym in January. Are you naturally? Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say because I was taking ballet classes. Yeah.
You saw Trump pardon Larry Hoover?
Yeah.
And Young Boy.
Yeah, for Young Boy.
Well, he was already out. Larry Hoover has 200 years in the state, though, so he's got to get Pritzker, I guess, on that. Yeah, Pritzker's the governor of Illinois? Yeah. So, yeah. He'd never free.
He says he wants to free Diddy.
He didn't say he wants to, he's thinking about it.
That's crazy.
No, Diddy's not convicted yet. I mean, I'm not, whatever.
Yeah, what are you saying? He
likely will be convicted.
You're saying he didn't do it?
I'm saying he cannot be pardoned yet because he's not.
Also, so it's all federal? Diddy's case is all federal?
Yeah, Diddy's case is all federal.
So he could technically pardon him.
You know what's weird to me though? It's weird how he doesn't hold grudges like that. Like, I would think that like if somebody became an op, you would just be like, yeah. I mean, not maybe me. I'm forgiving, but I would not think of Trump as the type of guy who would like forgive slights. Yeah, because Diddy became super like anti-Trump.
That's true. But I guess friendship runs deeper than that.
He didn't say he was going to do it. He said
he started doing that because he was a Democrat. Now he's back. You won't do Diddy party.
You have a good Trump.
Thank you.
You should do SNL.
Like you want to look more like.
Okay, bro.
Like now it's like.
I don't watch SNL. They need a Trump guy.
We're like around the corner, but there's hella traffic.
Yeah, because of the streamer thing. Because of this thing.
And the Astros game, apparently.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
No, I feel you. It's the same thing. It was like the same thing. Like, I would walk into a room, and like, my brothers would be like, I guarantee my sister's bigger than you.
How does it take 20 minutes to go 2 miles? It's fucking Houston, bro. What do you mean?
Dude, it's downtown Houston, right?
Yeah, but it's like the entire city is designed around suburbs that pile into the downtown area for work.
How would you design a city since you're so smart? Like, what city would you? New York?
Like a fucking city that has public transit
New
and
York?
also
the one
no
city?
need for this many fucking parking lots, no need for this many cars.
That's like one city. New York.
Yeah, in America, there's a couple cities: Philadelphia, Chicago, Boston.
Oh yeah, Boston.
They have some semblance of public transit at those places.
Boston's not very diverse. Boston's not very diverse though. Boston's not very diverse, so you have to kind of take out the list.
I'm waiting on that second one. It's almost 30.
The problem with traffic is that there are always going to be entry points. If you have a 8-lane highway that still ultimately will turn into a single lane at some point, when you get into the city, or 2 lanes at some point, there's going to be a bottleneck. Which is why adding additional lanes to the highway does not work.
You heard this guy? Ezra Klein? He's got a beard. Houston has cheap housing because we allowed him to build.
Yeah, on wetland.
Unlike California.
On fucking flood zones.
Unlike California.
On floodplains.
I always heard the best city to live in is a blue city in a red state. That's what people say. And Houston's a blue city in a red state.
Every city is a blue city. There's very few red cities.
Well, yeah. So the best states to live in a red state. I guess that's what they're saying. No, it's but you don't want to live in a rural area in a red state. You want to live in a blue in a city in a red state. That's what people say.
Yeah, I don't agree.
Well, now with abortion and stuff now, sometimes.
You mean women?
I'm not gonna freaking generalize.
Certain people.
You know, a lot of people vote for the other guys. Okay, like people are still trying to. Oh wow, let's see this. That's crazy.
They go through a whole different.
How much money does that person have for
Like $5 billion. You know, funny, people, it's so annoying. People don't understand how money works. Because like during the so he made all his money in like restaurants basically. So during the pandemic, like he was like borrowing money. People are like, oh, he's broke. He doesn't have any money. He's broke. It's like no, that's like what rich people do. They borrow money. And now like everything recovered, and now he went from maybe like a couple billion, so now he's probably worth like 5, 6, 7, 8 billion.
Bro, it is 6:53.
Dude, people are still filing in. They're not gonna tip
but
off.
those are people watching, bro. I
They're
need
not
to be
gonna
out there
tip
playing.
off. You gotta change.
About the stream situation.
Oh yeah.
I think I'm just gonna end it.
No.
We can't do it. There's no way. We'll ask if we can actually do it in quick time. Like if a producer can give us the feed, then yes. If not, it's fine to just fucking.
I don't think it's. No, that's what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Because no matter what, makeup doesn't conceal texture. Yes, I will say that. Like
You do that, I can like take your bags home and shit.
There's a way. There'll be a way.
These seats are so comfortable.
They don't let the GDs in
There's food on top.
Oh my, whose Maybach is there?
Oh. This whole time. Fuck. It's not it? Thank you.
You
know where the bag is? It's still blown out.
I think we all just go down here.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
What's up?
Oh.
Yes. Hello, Hasan.
Hi.
Welcome. And you're Mauricio, right?
Yeah, and Dom.
And Dom, that's perfect. Hello, thank you. Okay, so. Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, 1 second, sorry. Yeah, Kamel has it.
Sorry.
You are good.
I'm late. I'm playing.
Yes, you are.
Sorry.
Yeah, he's a player. He's a player. He needs a.
I have it back.
As soon as I get
I know, I didn't know it was
3. Well,
I'm
you
just
gotta
gonna
check with her. I can't give it to you.
he +2, right?
+2, he is good.
And 2 security.
He has 2 security.
That is good. He said security is
Oh, okay.
So who's the cameraman? So you can't record on the court. You have to be in the creator side. So it's gonna be like the bleachers area. You're gonna see all the cameramen there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We also need to talk to someone on the production side so we can beam the main footage onto our stream.
If possible.
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna have to find someone in production. I wouldn't know that person.
Okay.
Okay, we'll look around.
All right.
So you're gonna go ahead. He's gonna get a crew badge. All 3 are crew.
Hold on for a second.
Oh, you're mad.
Oh, I have a crew badge somewhere in my pocket.
No, you have a creator badge.
Oh, I don't have a crew badge. I have a creator badge. Yeah, you're right.
Are you gonna get the new Final Fantasy set for Magic and Gathering?
Oh,
okay. So they're gonna have you sign off the waiver.
Doubled up blood. What was that?
Yeah, 31st.
Oh, 5, right?
Yeah, 05. Sign that in here. You guys put the recording numbers.
Wait, don't film this part.
Okay, I'm over here.
He's putting sensitive information in.
Let me know when you come back.
Yeah. TK.
So here's a question. We are trying to get March to link up with the House of Highlights production side, so they can give us an RTMP link, so we can put the basketball, the main feed, on. March, while you go do that, you want to give the camera to Dom?
Sure, yeah.
All right.
Forget about that.
Dom.
Can you use a backpack? Can you use a backpack?
Godspeed, gamer. Let me put this on auto for you. Make your life easier. There you go. Yeah, no problem.
Teamwork that way.
It's kind of tight enough.
That's all it is. Come on. Game time? Alright,
let's go see.
You good? Yeah, I'm good. Thank you.
How are you feeling?
Feeling like I'm late a lot.
Oh, you're number 42?
Yeah. Is that a good
That's
number?
a good number, yeah. That's a good number.
Wow, they've upgraded the freaking.
Wow.
They upgraded the gear they're giving out this year.
Yeah, I mean, these. Oh, you got shoes too? Nice.
Yeah, they gave me shoes last year too. The ones I was wearing the other
You
day.
guys are jumping all over this screen.
What are these?
Oh, these are nice. Oh man, this is Inception. Hasan has me over here working.
What?
See, you're not that late.
Oh, okay. This actually fits. Thank God. Oh.
Oh, the Fatita Center's pretty nice. Yeah, turn around. Let's get those nipples.
What? All right, bro.
Before you're ready, guys.
Yeah.
You're good. You're not allowed to do it on Twitch, supposedly.
What's up?
Because of the YouTube.
He's already something else.
Oh.
So we're good. I've been working with it. We're good.
What we're trying to do, and they're not allowed to do
I think their expectation is
they're not?
Yeah, they're not. He said we can only
Because it's
stream
not
outside.
Creator League's not running it. Dreamcon's running the broadcast.
Okay.
So it's not Creator League's thing.
Okay.
I can shoot it courtside if you want, or it's up to you.
No, I'll end it here. All right, chat. Go watch it on the main stream. I thought. Wait. I thought Agent was streaming it.
He's hosting on the desk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they told me hard no. We have some hand guys, so yeah.
All right.
GG's. Thank you so much for your help. Yeah.
It's all good. We got some fun stuff out of it.
Yeah, banger.
All right, everybody. Love you all. Shouts out Dom, March, everybody.
I have the IRL run. I can end it.
Oh, you can end it, right? All right. I'm gonna go out and ball my freaking face off now. Hopefully, I will make
42.
I will make HasanAbi heads proud all around the nation.
Keep
no.
I logged out. Like an idiot. Hold on.
What?
I walked out, my bad. Keep vamping.
I'm vamping. There's not really much.
You're a podcaster. You can do this.
There's not really much to vamp at here. I mean, that's just. This is it. This is the moment.
Thanks for watching.
You owned it. You better never let it go, chat.
We're gonna
see you tomorrow.
Huge run today.
See you tomorrow.